going? How's everybody doing? Hello. How's everybody's Monday? Are you guys having a good week so far? I guess it's the beginning of the week. Do you guys start your weeks on Sunday or on Monday? Because one time I heard that the beginning of the week is Sunday, but I don't really like that. I think the beginning of the week should be Monday and only Monday. So I don't believe in the Sunday is the beginning of the week propaganda, but that's me. That's just me. But happy Monday! Oh, I forgot the background music. So, it's really funny. Like, do you see this? This is me moving my mouse. You can't, oh my goodness, wait. No! I wanted an example, but now I feel like this is gonna take too long. This is me moving my mouse. Under here, that's my hand. Do you know why? It's because, I wonder, is this Kazu's dandelion? Anyways, that can go. That was just my pointer. I couldn't find my other sheet that I normally put for the table here. So I'm using, this is a pillowcase. And my mouse doesn't like to go on top of here. It doesn't like to I was going to say right, but that's not the right word. It doesn't like to track. No? It just doesn't work when I use it on here. So I have to put it under for me to be able to move my mouse. But, happy Monday. My beauty mark. Oh my goodness. I can be identified by this. I probably shouldn't point that out, but it's fine. I guess it's not that big of a deal, you know? But, I don't know. This time I had tea ready. Tea on the ready. I have it in my strawberry cup, but you can't see it too well because I can't tip it down. But this is another one of my cute cups for my mug collection. It's strawberries. Strawberries. Identify Rion by her beauty mark on her hand. Everybody dox me quick. You'll be able to know who I am. Sorry. That's silly. Oh my goodness, but happy Monday. Yeah, my grubby paws are here. I've started biting my nails again. I'm actually really sad about it. I was doing really good for a while on not biting my hands. I guess your fingernails are part of your hands, but biting my nails. I want to have pretty lady hands, you know? What? Thank you for petting my teeth. Why is that one on? It's gone now. But I want to have pretty lady hands. But instead I've got grubby paws because I can't. Can you guys hear that? That shook my house. Could you hear that thunder? I wonder. She gave us the okay to dox. No! That was loud. No? Yes? You heard it? It's really, really rainy outside right now. It's super duper rainy. It's nice though because it's perfect. I feel like reading weather. But that one shook my house a little bit. I have a tiny human to drive out a lot of noise. That makes sense. But that's all to say is I want to stop biting my nails. And I was for a while, but I started again. My nails look really, a lot nicer since I got the cuticle oil. I use it pretty often. And my hands are happier, but I just have to stop biting my nails. And the problem is I can't even get that bitter stuff that you can put on. That's supposed to kind of taste like, it's supposed to taste really bitter and bad, so it makes you stop biting your nails. The problem is I feel like my willpower is too strong. I'll just bite them anyways. My willpower's too strong. I'll just do it. Stress from off-kai setup or just habit? It might be a little of both. I might be just feeling a little anxious lately. There's a lot happening at my job, and there's a lot of exciting things coming up, like off-kai and preparing for off-kai. But I think I'm just a little silly, and once I break it for a while, the habit of biting, I have an easy time keeping it up. But the second I bite my nail once, I'm donezo. I have to, it's like I've broken the barrier. A hug! Wait. Bring it in. You could bite us instead. I don't want to bite the dandelions. Does it feel like, what does 9-volt say? Does it feel nice to bite them? It feels satisfying. I don't know. It's just satisfying. Oh, it's gonna thunder in a second. It just lightninged. It just feels nice. I have a little Sharpie stuck under my nail. Sounds like a lot of fun. I'm so excited. Wait, So Rion, I have irrefutable evidence of your real height. How? Huh? 10 feet 10. Biotin will make your nails thicker and harder to bite. My nails are easy to bite right now. Maybe I'll take it. I have taken those like nail hair and skin, which I think is biotin. I've taken those, but they give me a stomach ache. It's the same thing like when for a while I was taking iron because I was so sleepy all the time. And so people were like, you should start taking iron supplements. And I said, okay, I'll start taking it, but they make my stomach hurt. But I think I will. I will so I can have pretty lady hands. And I could be like this. I could be like, wow, look it. She's such a lady. She's not so grubby anymore. I use iron supplements. How do you stop it from hurting your stomach? I joked about doxing me, but I hope you're not actually doxing me. 9-volt says 1 Celsius for some reason has 1,000 dV biotin. IDQY. They really said you want to get your biotin in? Just drink a Celsius. But isn't a Celsius an energy drink? Etsy. I haven't even sent my hellos yet, but Lizzie, thank you for the 30 streaks. Thank you for spending so much time here with me. I do have to still say my hellos. Maybe I should start taking iron instead of 300 milligrams of caffeine. I agree. That's too much. And kissable. You can't. Go ahead. But let me say my hellos. Because I haven't said my hellos yet. I haven't. I have to scroll up here. This is so funny. Let's see. Kazu, whoa. How's your day going? It's good to see you. Ya. Etsy and Kazu, thank you for your daily dandelion. I hope your wish for more wishes comes true. And MCC, whoa. Congratulations on getting second place. It's very coveted, you know. Very, very so. And Flick, thank you for congratulations on getting first place. He was number 1. It's you. You're number 1. I gotta get one of that SpongeBob hat that has the drinks in it. I'm just gonna do this actually. Whoa. Etsy and Joey, whoa. How's your day going? It's good to see ya. Thank you for your daily dandelion. Hope your wish for a sweet treat comes true. And Robo, whoa. It's Rion time. How's your day going? Etsy and Mogogo, whoa. How's your day going? It's good to see ya. Thank you for your daily dandelion. I hope your wishes for more wishes comes true. As the M-double-sis says, bring back honor to dandelions. I ain't greedy yet. Yet. That implies that if you're given the chance, you will be greedy. That's implied if you get the chance, you will be greedy. That's an implication. Rion pause. Yeah. That's fake news, Tart. Somebody ghostwrote that, not me. It's fake news. It's Valkyam. Hello. How's your day going? It's good to see ya. Thank you for your daily dandelion. You wish for a lion hug. Bring it in. Oh, I didn't mean to add a gritty goose at the end. Just wait for my evil arc. You know what? I support your evil arc. Oh, look, Moomin's on my lap. His nose got pushed when I went forward, but look. Moomin! Do you know where I got that? I don't want to know. Is that the one from Throne? It is! Wait, I don't think I'll be able to see all of him. Because he's bigger than screen. But look, he's so cute! He's so cute! I wanted to put him here with us, but he takes up all the space. So I couldn't put him there. So instead, he's sitting on my lap. It's cute because his little nose pokes out sometimes. He's quite nice. Though my camera is kind of zoomed in, so it wouldn't be so far. Big plushie, yes, he sits quite nicely on my lap. Ryan's cuddle buddy, exactly. He's so cozy and comfy. Ready to read a story together. Let's see. Kazu says, Happy Monday, everyone. Time for a comfy, cozy Monday. Story time is perfect for today since there's lightning storming outside. Exactly. We don't have much of the book left, actually. We only have 3 chapters. We have we're gonna finish the book today. Since there's not very much. There's only 3 chapters. And this much of the book is just, end pages. Read slower? Says Moomin Troll. I think he must. Just kidding. Let's see, I can't believe she's cheating on us. Well, I believe it. Hey! It's not cheating, that's my wife. That was my wife I was supporting. My wife, I had to catch her stream even if it's only a little bit. Even if it's only a little bit, I have to catch my wife's streams. Only a little bit. But, what was I saying? Oh, it's because I didn't realize my desktop wasn't muted. I felt silly. I'm a little silly, a little goofy. It can't be helped. Let's see, Finn. Whoa. How's your day going? It's good to see you. Thank you for your daily dandelion. I hope your wish for a fun day out comes true. And Tart, whoa. How's your day going? It's good to see you. Thank you for your daily dandelion. I hope your wish for a new chapter of your favorite manga to come out comes out. Let's see. Whoa. How's your day going? It's good to see you. Thank you for your daily dandelion. I hope your wish for that surprise dollar comes true. MCC says, Gowdy, is this the line you forgot to put the wives club on her schedule? The first time? Can't believe you forget them. Excuse me? I didn't forget to put the wives club on my schedule. I remembered to put my wives club on my schedule. What I forgot to put on my schedule was, Sev set up a Mecha Chameleon collab. She set up a Mecha Chameleon collab, and this was set up a really long time ago. So I kind of forgot. I wanted to do it. I wanted to join, but then I forgot when we decided we were doing it. I didn't realize that it was this week. No problem, Lala. thank you for the alert. I'm sorry you seem so busy today. But, and Snowbee, wow. Well, what was I saying? So, mentally overloaded. Oh, I'm sorry, Lala. I hope you're feeling okay. I hope you feel better soon. If you're stressed or sad. But I didn't forget my wife's collab. Thank you. But what was I saying? Empty noggin. Whoa. Thank you for your three stream streaks. Thank you for spending so much time here with me. Empty says, go. Snoopy, welcome to the garden. It's nice to meet you. I hope you enjoy your time here. Etsy and Julian, whoa. How's your day going? It's good to see ya. Thank you for your daily dandelion. I hope your wish for a free surprise comes true. Etsy and Yosume, whoa. How's your day going? It's good to see ya. Murasaki, whoa. How's your day going? It's good to see ya. Thank you for your daily dandelion. I hope your wish for a sweet treat comes true. Jillian says, I missed you, Ryan. I missed you. How have you been? How was your weekend? How was everybody's 4th of July, huh? What did everybody do for their 4th of July? My 4th of July was funky. Not funky. That sounds like something bad happened, but it didn't. We were gonna get some friends together and we were gonna have a barbecue and go swimming. But the friend that was hosting it was moving. So him and his girlfriend, they were moving, and they were like, I say girlfriend as if his girlfriend isn't my friend, but they're both my friends. Was moving, and they were like, after we move in the evening, we can go swimming at the new pool. And I was like, wow, yeah. But then they were like, I don't know, when we'll be done. Do you want to go to my friend's barbecue? And I was like, no. I actually don't want to go to your friend's barbecue if you're not there. I'm actually a really nervous person and don't do well in social situations when I don't know someone. So I don't really want to go to your friend's barbecue without you. So instead, I politely said, sorry, I can't do that. I'm not strong enough. And so another friend, because we have a big group chat, for a bunch of friends, we like to meet up and we play lots of board games. And she was like, Miss Ryan, you can come to my house. I said, I can come to your house and hang out? Yeah! So I went to go hang out at her house. And then we got sushi with a bunch of people. Well, not a bunch of people, with 2 more people. And then we went to go buy a new board game, and we spent the rest of the night playing a board game. We played Flamecraft? Wait, is that what it's called? Flamecraft? I posted my work and waiting for your 4th meal. I didn't have a cool 4th meal. I had some sushi. But yours looked delicious, MCC. Wait, let me see if it's called Flamecraft. Flamecraft. Yeah, it's called Flamecraft. It was really fun. I won 2 times because I'm so cool and awesome. I'm actually so cool and awesome that I won 2 times. We only played 2 times, so I won both times, actually. Because I'm so cool and so good at games, you know? I'm so cool and so good at games that I can't even help but win. Let's see. I was a little lonely, but I beat Chapter 1 of Deltarune on the 4th. You did? Did you like it? Did you, Kazu? I'm sorry you were lonely, though. Let's see. Brad says my 4th of July was pretty much like any other day. No plans or anything. But and Tart worked. Riot strikes again. But that was how my 4th of July was. And then Saturday I came home, and Sunday I came home, and I don't actually remember what I did. I was just thinking about how I had to go back to work today. It just was like, I can't believe I have to go back to work. It was so nice doing nothing. You're slowly falling in love with Delta, and I'm so glad. It's so good. Oh, but let me finish my hello. Sorry. A random Mark. Whoa. How's your day going? It's good to see you. Good to see ya. Thank you for your daily dandelion. I hope your wish for your art to come out just how you want it comes true. And Kazu, thank you for the 85 streaks. Thank you for spending so much time here with me. Kazu says, lucky 85. This year is flying by too fast. It's hard to believe. I'm always glad to be here along with everyone else. It really feels like you're more and more like a little family every day. I'm excited for more to come. I really appreciate you guys. The little community we have, it makes me very happy. I hate Birdly though. I can't believe it. I saw this one tier list that you get to rate the Deltarune chips, and I kind of want to do it on stream. I just think it would be fun. I've never done one of those like rating things. Do the hands belong to a paid actor? I'm not an actor. I'm just a lion. They're mine. Cover them up. You can see less of them now. And then I do this. Just kidding. Yeah, she's a superstar. You've got it wrong. But let me catch up. Maylin, whoa, how's your day going? It's good to see ya. Thank you for your daily dandelion. I hope your wish for a tasty meal comes true. Hiya, Maylin. At CKH, whoa, how's your day going? It's good to see ya. Thank you for your daily dandelion. I hope your wish for a new pair of socks comes true. Etsy, Kazu says I treat Monday as the beginning. As you should. Etsy, Julian says you look so cozy. I started on my week on Monday with Rion. Yeah! Dandelions know how to start their week. Or where their week starts. Yeah. Let's see, MWC Sunday, it's in the beginning of the calendar for a reason. You're wrong, MWC, you're wrong. How does it feel to be wrong? Everybody, point and laugh at MWC. Point and laugh. I might be toxic. I'm sorry. Don't point and laugh at MWC. But you are wrong. You're wrong, MWC. Let's see. Lizzie, whoa. How's your day going? It's good to see ya. Thank you for your daily dandelion. You also wished for a lion hug? Bring it in. Bring it in. Why does Gritty Goose keep trying to sneak its way into my bring it? Oh, I clicked it wrong. Sorry for adding a Gritty Goose. Just imagine I'm giving you a big hug, and then I just Gritty Goose you. It's extra cozy, you know? Sometimes it's a little hug, and then you gotta Gritty Goose it out. Hi, Rapple! I'm skipping ahead. Wait. Let's see. Lizzie, enjoy your nap. Let's see. You have paws because you're a silly lion. True. Sakura Rose. Whoa. How's your day going? It's good to see ya. Let's see. And Lottie, it's good to see ya. How's your day going? And Nine Boy, whoa. How's your day going? It's good to see ya. Let's see. You ever just make a noise and it's like, this is my speed reading noise. I'm reading fast, so I have to make a noise. Did I already say, Lizzie, thank you for your 30 stream streaks? Why do I have such a hard time saying that? Stream streaks. Stream streak. No. Stream streaks. Stream streaks. Whatever. Let's see. Flea Flick. Oh, wait, I already said hi to Flea Flick. Yeah. Brad, hello. How's your day going? It's good to see you. Good to see ya. Thank you for your daily dandelion. I hope your wish for that lucky $5 bill comes true. How's your day going? And Kadai, hello. Kadai, hello. How's your day going? It's good to see you. Good to see ya. Thank you for your daily dandelion. I hope that wish for your favorite, a new chapter of your favorite manga to come out comes out. Let's see. And Yowie Puppy, hello. How's your day going? It's good to see you. Good to see ya. Thank you for your daily dandelion. I hope your wish for a lucky day comes true. You've been following for 6 months? Huh? Oh my goodness. Let's see, Lala, thank you for your daily dandelion. I hope your wish for a fun day out comes true. Let's see. Kazu says Ryan's really living in the 100 wives who really love you. I am. I'm spoiled rotten. What do you mean I'm allowed to have all those wives? I've got a monopoly on wives. Ain't that crazy? Let's see. Oh, Lala says I'll be good. Just stressful today after work. Oh, please get cozy and relax. Lottie! Hello. Oh, I said hello already. Thank you for your daily dandelion. I hope you get that wish for a lucky $5. Three stream streaks. Do you do voice acting? No, I'm not cool. I only have one voice. Other people have cool other voices. If you've ever watched me play like a game where you have to do multiple voices, I just sound silly. I mean, I have fun, but but I can't. Ryan can't possibly hold all of these wives. I do hold them all. Pray, hello. That's not true. Your Deltarune voices were great. What? Wow. You guys are too nice. Lenny, guys, that's my wife. Hi, Lenny. Hi, sweet pea. Ryan versus Silly Ryan. Joke's on you, Ryan and Silly Ryan, the exact same person. Wife in chat! Kazu, could you also give Prey a shout out as well? Pretty please with sugar on top. But I'm not that cool. There's lots of people who are like, I aspire to be a voice actor. I don't feel like I have one of those voices, but when I used to work, for a clown, a fast food clown, right? And I used to do the back, where you talk into the speaker and you take orders. But people used to come through and they'd be like, haha, you sound like a cartoon character. And I'm like, please, I just need your money. I can't help myself, please. But I think I have like a naturally, because it's probably just because it's a little bit higher, friendly voice. So people are like, haha, your voice is so friendly. You're like a cartoon character. I'm like, no, I'm just funny. What drink you having? It's lemon honey tea. Your voice is very. Thank you. I think I've said this before, but I I used to have kind of a complex about my voice. I used to have a kind of a complex about my voice because I thought it sounded kind of weird. I think once my sister was like, "Why do you talk like that?" And I'm like, "I can't help it. It's just my voice." And then every time I'm just like, "Am I talking a funny way? Am I talking funny?" Sev! Oh my goodness! Hi Sev! Hi Sweet Pea! How's your day going? Sev had to remind me earlier this week that I didn't have her collab on the schedule. That's how I realized I was wrong. Yeah, it's a lovely. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah. Ah! I am at a cafe, but we are productive. Let's go! Good job being productive. I only hope to be like you one day. Captain Crony, hello. How's your day going? Oh, I haven't caught up yet. Sorry. But, Ryan at the last job, welcome to the clown show. I hope you're having a gal morning. It's nice to meet you. No. I said, welcome to so-and-so. How may I help you? What would you like to order today? With cheese or no cheese? But, how did I get... Oh, I'm catching up. Let me finish. We're 40 minutes in, and I'm not caught up. Etsy. T-Cozy. Hello. How's your day going? It's good to see ya. Thank you for your daily dandelion. I hope your wish for a fun day out comes true. Etsy. And then that's we did all this. Oh, I didn't realize Joey's a lurk. I hope you enjoy your nap, Joey. Real Big Freak, thank you for your daily dandelion. I hope your wish for your pillow to always be nice and cold comes true. And Monte, whoa, how's your day going? It's good to see ya. Waifu wares? Are you selling wives? Waifu wares, welcome to the Gowden. It's nice to meet ya. I'm looking into buying a waifu. I must eat, wife, but I lurk you. Oh, please, wait, yes. Go to sleep. I hope you have the sweetest, sweet dreams. Mwah! I'll take a number 3 gal with extra gals. Will that be with would you like nice to meet you on the sides? I was trying to think of something I say. Lenny, enjoy your nap. Wow, I got a kiss back. Riku, thank you for your continued support as a dandelion. For 6 whole hecking months. Oh my goodness. Gal, looks like my Twitch integration with the server broke since I haven't made an announcement yet. Anyways, we love your silly, ridiculous lion. Thank you for supporting this little lion and spending so much time here with me. I really appreciate it. Can I get some itty bitty bits on the side? That'll be an upcharge. But it's only 25 cents. Are you okay with that? Let's see. Oh, but let me finish. Monte! Did I already say? Monte, hello. What? Hello. How's your day going? It's good to see ya. Thank you for your daily dandelion. I hope your wish for a free surprise comes true. Kazu says, Noelle's my favorite character so far. Noelle's so good. It's hard for me to choose a favorite character because I like them all. I think all of them are good. Or maybe Lancer, though. Because he's just a silly little guy. And I find that very relatable. Etsy. Look cozy with those sleeves. It's way too hot to be wearing those here, so I'm totally not jealous. It's actually been hot all week here, but because it got so rainy outside, my air conditioner can finally fight back. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate you the itty bitty bits. Why did that? Oh, huh? Why did that start a hype train? Did it? It did. Why? Scott, thank you for spoiling this little lion. How are you doing? You did say hello. Oh, you got a second hello. Ah, because Riku's sub. I see. Monty said, how you doing? I'm doing good. It's Monday. It was my first day back at work after being out of work for a whole week. But it went smooth. There's nothing to complain about. The kids were nice. Work went easy, and then it was done before I knew it. Let's see. Oh, but I was saying, it makes it... That's the reason we decided that I could do the hand cam, because I was like, oh, I'm not sweaty for once. And now you guys get to see the pictures. MWC says I'm being bullied for good reason. Oh, I'm so late. That was forever ago. Let's see. Real Big Freak, thank you for your continued support as a dandelion. Oh, wait. Huh? Wait, no, that was wrong. That's the wrong thing. Thank you for your 3 stream streak. Huh? I'm just making stuff up sometimes. Thank you for spending so much time here. Oh no, I missed one. It's okay, you got it. Luna, whoa. How's your day going? It's good to see ya. Thank you for your daily dandelion. I hope your wish for sweet dreams comes true. And Solid, whoa. How's your day going? It's good to see ya. Thank you for your daily dandelion. I hope your wish for Ryan to say gow comes true. Guess what? I can make that wish come true. Are you ready? Gow! Is it everything you wanted, Solid? Solid. Hey, it came true! Yay! Pachi! Rapple, whoa. How's your day going? It's good to see ya. And Koopsie, whoa. How's your day going? It's good to see ya. Thank you for your daily dandelion. I hope your wish for someone you love to smile comes true. Just checking and having a good read. Thank you, Luna. I'm feeling a little sad today. I'm sorry, Rapple. But I hope you can get cozy here and read a story. And it'll help brighten your day a little bit, even when it's rainy outside. Yasume! Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate you the itty bitty bits. But you've actually given quite a lot this month. And the month just started. Pray! Whoa! How's your day going? It's against the law to have a monopoly, but not a monopoly on wives. Is an understatement. Exactly. It's not against the law to have a monopoly on wives. Okay? It's not. You just have to get better at getting wives. Because if I see a cute girl, she'll be my wife. I'm your competition. Where am I? It's okay. I'll keep you guys company, even though I get to have all the wives and you guys don't. But I'll keep you company. So you might not have any wives, and I might have all the wives, but you won't be alone. But I won't share my wives with you. I'm evil. Spice the Fox, hello, welcome in. Oh, but let me finish catching up. I'm sorry. I'm just being silly. Let's see. I might not have a wife, but I have a lovely Commet. Wish she was super kind and you can't say that after I just said that you can't have any wife. You can't say that after I took the monopoly. Thank you for your sweet words, Kazu. Can we play Monopoly with wives? If my wives want to play Monopoly, but I don't know anybody who ever wants to play Monopoly. I don't think I've ever run into anybody who wants to play Monopoly. Hello, thank you for your 5 streaks. Thank you for spending so much time here with me. Okay, I said hi to Linny already. Am I missing anybody? Robo says, I don't think I could take clown food business. It seems so stressful. I was really good at it, but I'm really good at it. I may not come off this way. Especially because I'm a procrastinator. But any kind of jobs that put a lot of pressure on you to be time sensitive, I find them very, I like the management of it all. I really like management games. And I like when they're like stressing you out. So I was actually really good at it. For one, I got lots of compliments. Because people were like, wow, we really like her taking our order. But then I used to be able to run a lot of the store on my own. Because I was good at my job. But I did not get paid enough for the amount of work I did. I was definitely working a lot for free. Kazi plays Monopoly. There's better games. Did you get me? Did I get you, Skull? I think I did. Or have I not got there yet? Wait, let me see. Let me look with my special eyes. Let's see. Seth, thank you for your daily day on the line. I hope your wish for someone you love to smile comes true. Let's see. Oh no, here we go, Skull! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Thank you for your daily dandelion. I hope your wish for happiness comes true. Ryan should play Bergie? What's Bergie? What's Bergie, Coopsy? What is that? Lenny, thank you for your 3 streaks. I mean, I could. You could sell me a wife? I can't remember. Oh my goodness. It's a game where you make orders that chat out and through commands. Burgers and drinks. Oh, wait. I could be in a kitchen. Oh, this is cute. Wait, I keep that. Let's see. What? Riku, thank you for your daily day on the line. I hope your wish for a cozy blanket comes true. MCC says, so bowling's good? I can't believe it. It's for character growth or something. I don't know. Actually, I don't believe that. Please. I'm conflicted because thinking Sunday is the beginning of the week is wrong. That's it. Riku, thank you for the 55 streaks. Riku says 55 stream streaks. Perfection. Comfy as a blanket, per se. I'll tuck you right in. Tuck, 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 tuck. Like a little burrito. Am I caught up? Let's see. Mr. Legoshi, welcome in, welcome in. How's your day going? It's good to see you, good to see ya. There's gacha card pulling too. That's crazy. It's got so much. Wait, it's got gacha card pulling in the game? Oh, this looks fun. Bergie's Cozy Kitchen, that's what it's called, right? Wait, I'm gonna, so I don't forget it. Bergie's Cozy Kitchen. Oh, they have a Halloween edition. Okay, I have it there. Let's see. I finally caught up! I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room with rats. The rats made me crazy. I was crazy once. You can buy the cards with your coins and start a collection of shiny ones. Wow, this game really said everything that you could want. You want to pull cards? You want to serve your chat burger? I haven't heard that one in a while. Yeah, it's old now. I get it. Maybe we can play it on Friday. So on Friday, I put just Fun Friday because I wasn't quite sure what we would do on Friday. I wasn't quite sure what I wanted to do on Friday. I thought about playing more Kingdom Hearts, but I was scared I was going to Kingdom Hearts myself out. So I only put it on the schedule once this week. And so I wasn't really sure what we would do on Friday. But I did know I wanted to stream on Friday. What? Sorry. The rain makes me sleepy. What was I talking about though? I don't remember. I'll get it though. I'll get it because it looks fun. There was something I wanted to say, but now I can't remember, and that's gonna come in. Look, wait, I can show you guys this really quick. Wow, it's you. Your head didn't stick though, so I have to re-stick it on. And your little tail didn't stick. Isn't it cute? I could keep you guys in the palm of my hands. You're like a little baby. You're like a little baby. Wah, rock-a-bye, dandelions on the treetop. But no, you guys can't go to sleep yet, so they can sit. You could sit right there. But yeah, I'm all caught up. We've been chatting. We've been yapping. I think we take our government mandated break and we get right into the story. Because we have about 3 chapters left, because I think it ends on chapter 12, if I'm correct. When I looked last time, it ended on chapter 12. Yeah. Chapter 12 is the last one, and chapter 12 is actually very short. It's only 3 pages. So the other 2 chapters are really, really, really long. Not really long, just longer than I feel like most. But I'm not a big fan of the government, but the government just wants you to take care of yourself. Government just wants you to take care of yourself. I'm not a bit, wait, got caught up in under an hour again. Let's go! I'm getting so good at this. I'm getting so good and so good at reading that I'm catching up beforehand. But let's take our government mandated break. For those who don't know what a government mandated break is, the 3-minute break where I run it out and we all take a break. We use that time to stand up, stretch, get a drink of water, even a snack, and most importantly, we go to the bathroom. Yeah. Oh wait, I remember what I wanted to show you guys. Okay, sorry, we're gonna stop for 1 second, and I wanted to show you guys this because it was so funny to me. Oh, I don't even know where the image was anymore. Oh, it doesn't make... I can't even show you because I lost the image. It makes no sense now, so I can't. Never mind. Mandated? Yes, mandated! Just want to know, just so you guys know, whenever you're like mandated, this is what I always do when you're like mandated. I'm like, I'll shake my fist at you. Yeah. But I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. We're gonna go. I wasn't gonna go because I wanted to show you something, but then I can't find it anyway, so it doesn't even matter. We never got to watch Spider-Man 2 last week. We didn't. I forgot. I'm sorry about that. Okay, we'll be right back. We'll be right back. Go, go! And we're back. Did everybody use your time wisely? Did ya? See, it was quick. It was a quick little trip. And we're back already. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yasume, thank you for the 8 bits. I appreciate you the itty bitty bits. Alrighty. We're gonna get right into it. It's time to start reading. Thank you for the welcome back, Kazu. Are you ready? Luca, whoa, how's your day going? It's good to see you, ya. Thank you for your daily beyond the line. Hope your wish for a lucky day comes true. And Pata, whoa, how's your day going? It's good to see ya. Thank you for your daily beyond the line. I hope your wish for a fun day out comes true. Okay. I'm so funny because for a second I tried to read the book off my screen, and then I thought, look at Moomin Head. And then I thought, that's so silly. I can't read. The words are too tiny on my screen. Getting closer than the next. You're ridiculous, Yosume. All right. Are we ready? Wait, let me take a sip of water. I had some tea, but sometimes tea doesn't feel hydrating. Signs can't stop me because I can't read. Wow, you're so Snufkin coded. I think Snufkin can read. He just ignores signs. Ryan flashbacks to the. That's still crazy. Okay. Chapter 9, which is about a fantastic crossing of the dried up sea and how Snork Maiden rescues Moomin Troll from a giant octopus. On the 5th of October, the bird stopped singing. The sun was so pale that you could hardly see it at all. Over the woods, the comet hung like a cartwheel surrounded by a ring of fire. Snufkin didn't play his mouth organ that day. He was very quiet and thought it to himself. I haven't felt so depressed for a long time. I usually feel bad in a way when a good party is over. But this is something different. It's horrible. When the sun is gone, the forest is silent. The others hadn't much to say either. Sniff had a headache and was grumbling to himself. Their feet were tired after so much dancing, and progress was a bit slow. Gradually, the trees thinned out, and by, a landscape of deserted sand dunes laid before them. Nothing but soft sandy hillocks, with here and there tufts of blue sea-green sea oats. Sea oats? I don't know what a sea oat is. I can't smell the sea, said Moomin Troll, sniffing. Phew, it's hot. Perhaps this is a desert, said Sniff. And on they went up one hill and down another. It was heavy going on the soft sand. Look, said Snork suddenly. The Hattie Fatteners are on the move again. And sure enough, there in the distance was a wavering line of little figures. They're going east, said Snork. Perhaps we'd better follow them, because they always know where danger lies and try to get away from it. But we must go this way, said Moomin Troll. The valley is west. I'm so thirsty, wailed Sniff, but nobody answered. Tired and discouraged, they struggled on. The sand dunes gradually got flatter and flatter, and then stopped at a line of seaweed glistening in the red light. Beyond this was pebbly beaches, and then they stood in the row and stared. Well, strike me pink, said Moomin Troll. There the sea should have been, with soft blue waves and friendly sails. There gaped a yawning abyss. Hot steam rose from the depths of great cracks that seemed to go down to the very heart of the earth, and below them the cliff went down. Moomin Troll! Gasped Snork Maiden. The whole sea has dried up. What will the fishes say to that? Exclaimed Sniff. Snork took out his exercise book and added something to the list headed Risks Encountered During the Approach of a Comet. But Snufkin sat down with his head in his hands and wailed, oh dear, the beautiful sea quite gone. No more sailing, no more swimming, no more fishing. No great storms, no transparent ice, no gleaming black waters reflecting the stars. Finished, lost, gone. And he put his head on his knees and cried as if his heart would break. Thank you for your alert, Tea Cozy, and welcome in Handsome Jack. Oh, look, we have some art here. Wait, sorry, did you guys get to see this one? I forgot to show it to you. Oh, you can see the Hattie Fatteners disappearing. But Snuff, said Moomin Troll reproachfully. You have always been so happy-go-lucky. It's dreadful to see you despair like this. I know, said Snifkin. I mixed Sniff and Snufkin's names together. Let's see, you've always been so happy-go-lucky. It's dreadful to see you despairing like this. I know, said Snufkin, but I've always loved the sea more than anything else. This is so sad. Especially for the fish, squeaked Sniff. What seems to be the most important, said the Snork, is how we are going to get across this huge gape, because we haven't got time to go around. No, of course not, Moomin Troll agreed anxiously. Let's hold a meeting, said Snork. I will take the chair. Now, what alternatives do we have for crossing a dried-up sea? Flying, said Sniff. Don't be silly, said Snork. Proposal rejected. Unanimously. That's a hard word for me to say. Let me drink some water, 1 second. Well, walking, suggested Moomin Troll. You are stupid, said Snork. We should fall down those great cracks or sink in the mud. Proposal rejected. Propose something yourself then, said Moomin Troll angrily. When Snufkin lifted his head, I know, stilts. Stilts. Thank you for the posture check. Let's make sure we're all sitting up super duper straight. My nose is a little stuffy. Stilts? Said Snork Maiden. Wait a minute, cried Snufkin. Listen, don't you remember how I used stilts in the land of the hot springs? It was one stride. I could get over practically anything. It's quick, too. But isn't it awfully difficult to walk on stilts? Asked Snort Maiden. You can practice here on the beach, answered Snufkin. Now it's only a question of finding stilts. And so they all set off in different directions on a stilt hunt. And it wasn't a very easy hunt either. Why would stilts just be around? Could be the humidity. Oh, yeah. It could also be that I spent the last week in my house and then I spent a good amount of time outside with the pollen. Snork faced the problem most sensibly. He thought, stilts are long poles. What are poles? They're tree trunks. Where are the trees? In the woods. And so he went all the long, hot way back to the edge of the woods and got a pair of slender, firm saplings for himself. There are no tree spirits in the fir. Moomin Troll and the Snork Maiden hunted together. They talked about Moomin Valley and the cave, and they soon completely forgot what they were hunting for. My papa has built a wonderful bridge, said Moomin Troll, for about the third time, but mostly he writes in books called memoirs. It's all about what he's done in his life, and as soon as he has something, he'll write something else. He writes that down too. Then surely he hasn't got time to do very much, said Snork Maiden. Oh well, said Moomin Troll. He makes sure of doing things now and again, even if it's only to give himself something to write about. Tell me about the terrible flood you had, said the Stork Maiden. Oh yes, it was dreadful, said Moomin Troll. The water rose and rose until in the end, Mama and Sniff and I were standing on a little mound with hardly room for even our tails. Phew, said Snork Maiden. How high was the water? 5 times higher than I am, or perhaps more, said Moomin Troll. About as high as that pole over there. Fancy, exclaimed Snork Maiden, and they wandered on thinking about the flood. After a while, Moomin Troll stopped and asked, Didn't I say as high as that pole over there? Yes, why? Yes, why, said Snork Maiden. Because I just remembered we're looking for poles, Moomin Troll answered. We must go back and fetch it. They trudged all the way along the beach until they had found the pole again. It was very long and painted red and white. It's one of those posts they use at sea to mark the rock from one side, said Moomin Troll. And there's the one for the other side. They were in what had been a little bay before the sea had dried up. The beach was littered with wreckage, piles of driftwood, birch bark, and seaweed. The Snork Maiden found the knob off the top of the ship mast, but it was too big to take with them. Instead, she picked up a bottle with a gilded stopper, which had drifted all the way from Mexico. Mexico's canon in Moomin. Just do with that information what you will, but Mexico is canon. And soon afterwards, they came across a very long plank which broke into 2. Would do very well for the second pair of stilts. They set off back, very pleased with themselves, and found the others already practicing. Snufkin was demonstrating proudly on a fishing rod and a hop pole, and Sniff was trying to keep his balance on a broomstick. And the pole still had their flag on the end. You ought to have seen me a minute ago, he cried. Immediately fell smack on his nose. You have to do it like this, said the Snark, climbing over a sandbank. It's like wearing 7-league boots. Snork Maiden whimpered with fright when they hoisted her up on the stilts, but after a time, she was better than any of them, strutting about with such an air that you'd have thought she had worn them all her life. I think that's pretty good, said Snufkin. Then when they had been balancing and staggering and falling for an hour or so. Let's start. One after another, with their stilts under their arms, they began to climb down the difficult, slippery path of the abyss. It was very depressing down there on the sea bottom. The seaweed, which looked so beautiful waving in the green transparent water, was all flat and black, and the fish floundered pathetically in the dried-up pools. The stream was like a smokescreen above them, and through it the comet shone with a dim, eerie light. It's almost the same as the land of the hot springs, said Snufkin. It smells awful, said Sniff, wrinkling his nose. Don't forget I'm not to blame for this. I warned you. How goes it? Cried Moomin Troll to Snork Maiden through the stream. Fine, anyways, came a faint answering cry. And so they stalked on like long-legged insects across the bottom of the sea, while the ground sloped gradually down. Here and there, great dark green mountains rose. The tops had once been little islands where people had landed, and children enjoyed themselves splashing about in the water. Never again will I swim in a deep water, said Sniff with a shiver. Just to think that all was underneath. He squinted down at the dark cleft where there was still some water left, and no doubt a strange swarming underwater life. But it's beautiful, although it's awful, said Snufkin, and nobody has ever been here before with us. Nobody's ever been here before us. What's that over there? A treasure chest, screamed Sniff. Oh, let's go see. We can't take it anyhow, said the Snork. And here, look, that's them walking on stilts across the water. Oh, look, there's a ship. And there's a comet. For you guys didn't get to see earlier, but this is them practicing on the stilts. Aren't they cute? Let it be. I expect them to find. Right? It's so cute. Let it be. I expect we find even more extraordinary things before we get through this place. Now they were moving between jagged black rocks and had to go very carefully for fear of the stilts getting caught. Suddenly in the gloom, in front of them was a dark shape looming up. What was that? Gasped Moomin Troll, stopping so suddenly that he nearly fell on his nose. Perhaps it was something that bites, said Sniff, anxiously. Slowly they advanced, peeped at the shape behind the rock. A ship, said the Snork. A shipwreck. How miserable she looked. Poor ship. Her mast was broken and barnacles covered her rotting hull. Her sails and rigging had long ago been swept away by the current, and her golden figurehead was cracked with discoloration. Do you think that there's anybody on board? Whispered Snork Maiden. I expect there to be a rescue boat, said Moomin Troll. Come this way. This is horrible. Wait a minute, said Sniff, hopping down from the stilts. I can see something gold, something shiny. Remember what happened with the garnets and the giant lizard called Snufkin? Much better, let it be. But Sniff bent down and pulled a dagger with a golden hilt out of the sand, and it was set with opals and shone like the moonlight. And the blade gleamed coldly. Sniff lifted up his fine and shouted with excitement. Oh, beautiful, he exclaimed the Snork Maiden, and completely lost her balance. She rocked back and forwards and suddenly shot right over the side of the ship and disappeared into the hold. Moomin Troll let out one shriek and dashed to her rescue. What's that you have? A knife? No! Oh my goodness. His rush was slightly held up by the slipperiness of the deck, but he was soon peering down into the dark hold. Are you there? He cried anxiously. Yes, I'm here, piped the Snork Maiden. Are you all right? Asked Moomin Troll, jumping down to her and finding with a shock that the water came up to his middle and that it had a horrible stagnant smell. I'm all right, said Snork Maiden. Only so frightened. Sniff is an absolute pest, said Moomin Troll furiously. Wanting to run after everything that shines or glitters. I'm gonna drink some tea. 1 second. Moomin Troll smooth, so smooth. A smooth criminal. Dun 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 dun. Sorry. Serial designation. Whoa. How's your day going? It's good to see you. Let's see. Always wanting to run after everything that shines or glitters. Well, I understand him, said Snork Maiden. Ornaments are such fun, especially if they're made of gold and jewels. Don't you think we might find some more treasure in here? It's so dark, said Moomin Troll, and there are many dangerous animals about. Yes, I suppose you're right, said Snork Maiden obediently. Be kind, Moomin Troll. Then, and help me out of here. So Moomin Troll lifted her up on the edge of the hatchway. The Snork Maiden immediately took out her looking glass to see if it was broken. But thank goodness the glass was whole. All the rubies were still on the back. But as she was tavating? I don't know that word. I've never seen it before. Her horrifying picture came into the looking glass. There was a dark hole, and there was Moomintroll, who was just climbing out. But behind, in a dark corner, there was something else. Something that moved, something that crept slowly nearer to Moomintroll. The Snork Maiden drew down the looking glass and yelled with all her might, "Look out! There's something behind you!" Moomintroll looked over his shoulder, and what he saw was a huge octopus, the most dangerous of deep-sea creatures, squirming slowly out the corner towards him. He tried desperately to clamber up and reach the Snork Maiden's paws, but he slipped back on the slimy planks and splashed into the water again. By this time, Snufkin and the others had come up on the deck to see what had happened, and they tried to poke the octopus with their stilts, but it didn't have the slightest effect on him. He just crept relentlessly near to Moomintroll, his long tentacle already groping after his prey. Staring at books makes my eyes sleepy. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Then the Snork Maiden had an idea. She had often played with the looking glass in the sun, making a reflection shine on her brother's eyes to dazzle him. So now she picked up her ruby looking glass and tried the same thing against the octopus, only shining the comet instead of the sun into his eyes. It was most successful. The octopus stopped all at once while he was dazzled and didn't know what to do. Moomintroll clambered up by his stilts and was hauled onto the deck by the others. They left the dreadful ship without wasting any time, hardly drew the breath before they were several sea miles away from it. Then Moomintroll said to the Snork Maiden, "You saved my life, you know. And in such a clever way, too. I shall ask Snufkin to write a poem in your honor, because I'm afraid I can't write poems myself." Me when I can't write poem? I really want to write you a poem, but I can't write poems, so I'm going to get my homie to write poems for you. In my stead. That's ridiculous. It was your first day back at work as well. I know it's hard for me after a nice vacation. My brain had been off for so long, and now it has to be on. Let's see. Snork Maiden lowered her eyes and began to change color with pleasure. "I was very happy to do it," she whispered. "I would save your life 8 times a day if I could. And I wouldn't mind 8 octopuses attacking me every day if I could only be saved by you," said Moomintroll gallantly. "If you're quite finished babbling to each other," said Sniff, "perhaps we could go on." The sand had gotten more even now. There were huge shells with horns and spirals and the most wonderful colors, such as a purple, midnight blue, sea green, strewn about all over the place. The Snork Maiden had wanted to stay and admire every one, listen to the calls of the sea, which lay hidden inside them, but Snork hurried her on. Enormous crabs were sailing in and out between the shells, telling each other how strange it was that the water had disappeared. They had wondered who had taken it away and when it would come back. "Thank goodness I'm not a jellyfish," said one. "Out of the water they're nothing but miserable little splodges. But we, of course, are equally happy wherever we are." "I feel so sorry for anybody who wasn't born a crab," said another. "It's quite possible that this drying up of the sea has been arranged especially so that we shall have more space to live." What an excellent thought! Why not a world people entirely peopled entirely by crabs, explained a third, waving claws. Exclaimed a third, waving his claws. Self-satisfied creatures, muttered Snufkin. Try dazzling them with the looking glass and see if they know what to do then. The Stork Maiden fixed the comet's reflection again and shone it in the crab's eyes. There was a terrible upheaval. Chattering with fright, the crabs rushed wildly in all directions, knocking each other over on the way and burying their heads in the pool of water. Moomintroll and the others had a good laugh and went on their way. After a while, Snufkin thought that he would play a tune, but not a sound could he get out of his mouth organ. The steam had rusted it up. Oh no! Oh dear, he said sadly. This is about the worst thing that could have happened. Papa will mend it for you when we get home, said Moomintroll. He can mend anything, if only he gets around to it. All about them stretched the strange sea landscape, which had been covered by millions of tons of water since the beginning of the world. You know it's rather solemn to be down here, said Snork Maiden. We must be pretty near the deepest part of the ocean by now. Oh. Seashells! Roses are red, violets are blue. You're my Oshi and you're adorable too. Oh my goodness. You're good at poems. You're good at poems. I'm not. At sea. But when they reached the biggest chasm of all, they didn't dare go down. The sides sloped steeply and the bottom was obscured in green gloom. Perhaps there was no bottom. Perhaps the biggest octopus in the world lived down there, brooding in slime, creatures that nobody had ever seen, far less imagined. But the Snork Maiden gazed longingly at the enormous, beautiful shell that was poised on the very brink of the chasm. It was a lovely pale color, only to be found in the depths of the ocean where no light penetrates, and its dusky heart glowed temptingly. The shell sang softly to herself the old age song of the sea. Oh, sighed Snork Maiden. I should like to go live in that shell. I want to go inside and see who whispers in there. It's only the sea, said Moomintroll. Every wave that dies on the beach sings a little song to the shell, but you mustn't go inside, because it's a labyrinth, and you may never come out. So she was at last persuaded to go on. They started to hurry. The dusk was falling, and they had not found anywhere to sleep. They could only see soft outlines of each other through the damp sea mist. It was uncannily silent. There were none of the small sounds that livened up the evening. On land, the pattering of small animal feet, leaves moving in the night breeze, a cry of birds, of stone dislodged by somebody's foot. A fire would never draw on the damp ground, and they dared not sleep among the unknown dangers that might be lurking about. So in the end, they decided to pitch a camp on the highest pointed rock, which they could just reach by their stilts. They had to keep watch, so Moomintroll took the first and decided to take Snork Maiden's too. And while the others curled up tightly together and slept, he sat staring out at the desolate sea bottom. It was lit by the red glow of the comet, and shadows like black velvet laid across the sand. Moomintroll thought how frightened the earth must be feeling with the great ball of fire coming nearer and nearer her. Then he thought about how much he loved everything. The forest, the sea, the rain, the wind, the sunshine, the grass, the moss, and how possibly it could be to live without them all. And this made him feel very, very sad. But after a while, he stopped worrying. Mama will know what to do, he said to himself. That's the point they're sleeping on. And that finishes chapter 9. Chapter 9! That took us about 30 minutes. So I think we might be able to finish this chapter as well before the ad hits. The rain has stopped, so it's gotten a little bit warm in my room. Just a tad bit warm. I might turn on my fan. Oh, gal. Chapter 10, which is about the Hemelum's stamp collection, a swarm of grasshoppers, and a horrible tornado. When Sniff woke up next day, the first thing he said was, "It's coming tomorrow!" "It's so big," said the Snark Maiden, "near as big as a house." All the steam had disappeared in the heart of the comet, and they could see right across to the other side of the bottom of the sea, gradually sloped up to the beach again. They hadn't far to go. "Trees!" shouted Snufkin, pointing, and they all set up in a tremendous hurry to get there without waiting to put on their stilts. "Silver poplars!" puffed Moomin Troll as he stumped up the sandy beach. "Moomin Valley can't be far off now." The Snark began to whisper. No, not whisper. The Snark began to whistle, and they were all so pleased to be on dry land again that they hugged each other in excitement. Then they set off again for home. As they were going along, they met a house troll coming towards them on a bicycle. He was red in the face with heat, for house trolls can never take off their fur coats. On the carrier had 2 or 3 suitcases and packages and parcels of all kinds dangling from the handlebars. On his back sat a baby house troll in a bag. "Oh, it's just a baby." "Are you leaving?" shouted Sniff. The house troll climbed off his bicycle and said, "You may as well ask, little animal. Everyone who lives in the neighborhood of Moomin Valley is leaving. I don't think there's a single person who intends to stay here and wait for the comet." "How is it that you all think the comet is going to fall just there?" said Snork. "Well, you might say by word of beak," said the house troll. "The muskrat sent the information around through the birds, and it's quite obvious to any self-respecting house troll that the comet will fall in Moomin Valley." "Oh, by the way," said Moomin Troll, "I believe our families are distant relatives, and when I left home, my mother told me to give you her kind regards if we happen to meet." Thank you," said the house troll hurriedly. "And the same to your poor mother. It may be the last time I shall be able to send greetings to her, because she and your father absolutely refused to leave the valley. They said they had to wait until you and Sniff got back." Did my background music stop? How long ago? Did I ever restart it? Oopsies, 2 minutes? Oh, okay. I could swear I had just heard it and then I just didn't hear it anymore. Let's see. They said that they had to wait until you and Sniff got back. Oh, is it too loud? Sorry. Is that better? I wanted it to be quite low. I hope it wasn't loud the whole time. I'm so sorry if it was. Okay. Then we had better hurry, said Moomin Troll in a worried voice. If you go past the post office, will you please send a telegram home saying that we are on the way, coming as fast as we can? Make it a greeting telegram, please. Okay, good, I'm glad. Yes, I'll do that, said the house troll, climbing onto his bicycle. Well, goodbye, and may the protector of all the house and Moomin trolls watch over you, as he pedaled earnestly away. Did you ever see so much luggage, said Snufkin. The poor chap was quite exhausted. Oh, isn't it wonderful not to own anything? And he threw his old green hat up gallantly in the air. I don't know about that, said Sniff, gazing lovingly at his little jeweled dagger. It's nice to have beautiful things that really belong to you. Now we must get on, said Moomin Troll. They're waiting for us at home, and I'm sure that can't be much fun. On the way, they met crowds of fleeing creatures, some walking, some driving, some riding, and some taking their houses with them on wheelbarrows. They all kept glancing fearfully at the sky. Hardly anyone had time to stop and talk. It's strange, said Moomin Troll, but it seems to me that we aren't as afraid as all of these other people, although we're going to the most dangerous place of all of them, and they're leaving. That's because we're extremely brave, said Sniff. Said Moomin Troll. I think. It must be because we sort of got to know the comet. We were the first ones to find out that it was coming. We've seen it grow from a tiny dot to a great sun. How lonely it must be up there, with everybody afraid of it. The Snark Maiden put her paws into Moomin Troll's. Anyway, she said, if you're not afraid, I'm not either. Soon they stopped by the wayside to have lunch, and there was Hemelum. There sat a Hemelum with a stamp album on his lap. All this fuss and rush, he was muttering to himself, crowds of people everywhere, and not one of them can tell me just what all of it's about. Good morning, said Moomin Troll. I suppose you aren't by any chance related to the Hemelum we met in the Lonely Mountains. He collected butterflies. That must have been my cousin on my father's side, answered Hemelum. He's very stupid. Sorry. He's very stupid. What the heck? We don't even know each other. I broke off our relationship. Why so severe? Here, you guys can see this picture. Oh, it's blurry. I can't make it unblurry. Sorry. It's everybody leaving. Why was that? Asked Sniff. He had no interest in anything but his old butterfly, said the Hemelum. The earth could be cracking under his feet, and it wouldn't bother him. That's exactly what's going to happen tomorrow. That's exactly what's going to happen now, said the Snork. To be precise, at 8:42 tomorrow evening. What's the Hemelum? Well, as I said, there was a tremendous fuss going on here, and I'd been sorting my stamps for a whole week, and all my perforations, watermarks, and so on were in different piles. When what happens? Somebody goes off with a table I'm working on. Somebody else snatches the chair from under me. Then the very house disappears, and I sit with my stamps in a complete muddle, and no one has bothered to tell me what it's all about. Listen, Hemelum, said Snuff, slowly and clearly. It's about a comet that's going to collide with the Earth tomorrow. Collide, said the Hemelum. Has it anything to do with stamp collecting? No, it hasn't, said Snufkin. It has to do with a comet, a wild star with a tail, and if it comes here, there won't be much of your stamp collection left. Heaven protect me, gasped the Hemelum, and with somewhat logical request, he gathered up his dress. A Hemelum always wears a dress. Nobody knows why. Perhaps they have never thought of trousers. And asked what he should do next. Come with us, said Snork Maiden. We found a cave where both you and your stamp collection can hide. That was how Himelim joined the party, returning to Moomin Valley once they had to go back several miles to look for a rare stamp that had fluttered out of his album, and once he had quarreled with Snork, who insisted that it was a dispute, though anybody else could see that it was a quarrel about something that somebody had forgotten to do. But on the whole, they got quite well with the Himelim. They had left the country road long ago and reached a great wood of silver poplars, oaks with a few plum trees dotted about, when Sniff stopped listening. Coral. Can you hear anything? He asked. Very, very faintly, they heard a whirling, buzzing sound. It came nearer and nearer until they were deafened by the roar. The Snork maiden held Moomintroll's paw very tightly. "Look!" screamed Sniff. Suddenly, the red sky was darkened by a cloud of flying creatures that first sank and then dived straight into the wood. "It was a swarm of grasshoppers," cried the Snork. They all hid behind a stone and looked cautiously out at the wild green bandits that swarmed in their millions amongst the branches. They had grasshopper. Have the grasshoppers gone mad? Whispered Snork Maiden. "We will eat," chanted the nearest grasshopper. "We are eating," sang another. "We are eating," chorused all the other grasshoppers, who were gnawing and tearing and biting at everything in sight. Whoa, the grasshoppers are big. Are they very small? I don't know. "It makes me hungry to look at them," said the Himelim. "This is even worse than the last fuss. I do hope they don't eat stamp albums." "Can any of you see that grasshopper musician who was drinking beer at the dance?" asked Snufkin. "He was a tame metal sort," answered the Snork. "These are wild Egyptian grasshoppers." Egypt's also canon in the world of Moomin. Now we know. Wow, tea. Thank you. It was quite fascinating to see how fast they ate in a short while. The poor trees were naked. Not a leaf was left, not even blade of grass. Moomintroll sighed. "I've heard the grasshoppers always ravage the country right before a great catastrophe," he said. "What's a catastrophe?" asked Sniff. It's something as bad as it can possibly be," said Moomintroll, "like earthquakes and tidal waves, and volcanoes and tornadoes and plagues." "In other words, fuss," said the Himelim. "One never has any peace." "Was it like in Egypt?" squeaked Sniff to the nearest grasshopper. Short rations, you know," he sang. "But look out, little friends, beware of the great wind." "We have eaten," sang all the grasshoppers, and with a burst of chirping and croaking, the whole swarm rose from the bare skeleton of the wood. "What dreadful creatures!" exclaimed Snufkin, and the little procession trudged dejectedly on through the silent desolation that the grasshoppers had made. "I'm thirsty," wailed Snork Maiden. "Aren't we near any yet? Snufkin, do play the Higgly Wiggly song. It's just how I feel now." "The mouth organ is broken," protested Snufkin. "There are only a couple of notes that will play at all." Then have it with them," said Stork Maiden, and Snufkin played Hig, Pig, Path, Wig, 4, almost on, little door. I wish I could put duplicate Ruby cheese antenna and put it on myself. No, then you'll get my signals. It'll get all confusing. You'll get my thoughts in your head. "I didn't think much of that," said the Himelim, and they ployed on, their feet more tired than ever. Meanwhile, Far off in Egypt, a tornado had been born, and now was flying on the black wings across the desert, whistling ominously as it went, whirling up sticks and straws, and growing blacker and stronger every minute. It began sweeping trees and lifting the roofs from the houses in its path. Then it threw itself across the sea, climbing over the mountains, came at last to the place where the Valley of Moomins lay. Sniff, who had long ears, heard it first. "It must be another swarm of grasshoppers," he said. They all raised their noses and listened. "Rion just warning us. Yeah! We know how powerful she actually is. Exactly. "It's a storm this time," said Snork Maiden, and she was right. It was the great storm the grasshoppers had warned them about. The herds of tornado came howling through the bare tree trunks. They tore off Moomin Troll's They tore off Moomin Troll's metal and blew it right into the top of a fir tree. Fir tree? Fir? They bowed Sniff over 4 times and tried to take Snufkin's hat away from him. The Hemelum clutched his stamp album, cursing and muttering. The whole lot of them were blown through the woods and out into the open moor. Some hard words to read? They're not hard words to read. I'm just stuttering. I'm stuttering a lot. Oh, look at them getting blown away. How cute. How cute. "This ought to be arranged a little better," shouted Snork. "A fine wind like this and nothing to sail with." "Nothing to sail in either," said Snufkin, "which is more important." They crept down under the roots of the tree to discuss things. "I made a glider when I was small," said Moomin Troll. "It flew very well." "A balloon wouldn't be such a bad idea," said Snork Maiden. "I had a sausage one once." "A sausage balloon?" "Yellow." Just then, a baby tornado dived under the tree roots and took hold of Hemelum's stamp album, whirling it high in the air. With a howl of anguish, he leaped to his feet and set off after his treasure. He staggered and fluttered, and the wind got under his wide skirt and carried him off over the heathers. He flapped away like a giant kite. The Snurk looked thoughtfully after him and said, "I think I've got an idea. Follow me, all of you." They found the Hemelum some distance away, sitting and moaning to himself, quite overcome with despair. Hemule, said Snork, "this is a terrible catastrophe, but will you be kind enough to lend us your dress for a short time? We want to make a balloon out of it." "Oh, my stamp collection," wailed the Hemelum. "My life's work, my magnificent collection, rare, unique, irreplaceable, the best in the world." "Listen, take off your dress for a minute, will you?" said the Snork. "What?" said the Hemelum. "Take off my dress?" "Yes," they all shouted. "We want to make a balloon out of it." The Hemelum went red with anger. "Here I sit in distress," he said, "after a terrible accident caused only by your rotten catastrophe, and now you want to take my dress?" "Listen," said the Snort. "We'll save your stamp album if you'll only do what we say. But hurry up. This is only the beginning of the tornado, like a gale warning. When the real thing comes, it's safest to be up in the air." "I don't care a straw about your tornado or your comet," shouted Hemelum, who had worked himself into a real rage. When it concerns my stamps." But he got no further, for they all threw themselves on top of him. In a twinkle, they had pulled his dress over his head. It was a very large dress with frills around the bottom, which he had inherited from his aunt. They only had to tie up the neck and armholes, and it made a perfect balloon. The Hemelum cursed and muttered fiercely, but no one paid any attention to him, because away on the horizon they could see the real tornado approaching. It looked like a giant spiral-shaped cloud, and it came whirling over the forest with a wild howling roar, rooting up the trees and throwing them down like a matchstick. I need to drink some water really quick. Wow. Reading out loud for an hour is quite hard. Let's see. Hold on with all your might, shouted Moomin Troll, and they all caught hold of the frills on the Hemelum's dress and knotted their tails together for safety. Knotted their tails together for safety's sake. The tornado had arrived. For quite a long time, they could neither hear nor see, but the Hemelum's dress lifted them up. Higher and higher, they carried them over the moor, over mountaintops and dried up lakes, and on twilight came. Then darkness before the tornado lost his breath and died. At last they came to rest and found the balloon had hitched itself up in the tall plum tree. "Well, strike me pink!" exclaimed Moomin Troll. "Are you all still there?" And there's the stamp collection. Whoa! Did I stutter? Is gonna say it like Mom. "You're doing great, honey. Keep it up." "Thank you. You're doing great, honey." "Hi, Bill." Whoa. "I'm here," said the Hemelum, "and I wish to point out now, before anything else happens, that I will not join in these childish games in the future. If you will fool about like this, you must do it without me." This time they all felt too exhausted to start explaining everything to the Hemelum again. "I'm still here, and I've got my looking glass too," said Snork Maiden. "And I've got my hat," said Snufkin, "and the mouth organ." "And my exercise book might be anywhere," said the Snork miserably, "and I've written down everything that has to be done when the comet comes." "Now what are we going to do?" "Well, never mind that now," said Moomin Troll. "Where's Sniff?" "Here," piped the feeble voice. If it really is me, and not some poor bits of wreckage left over by the storm." "It's you, all right," said Hemelum. "I'd know your squeak anywhere, and perhaps I could have my dress back now." "Why, certainly," said Moomin Troll, "and thank you for the loan." The Hemelum grumbled and puffed as he pulled his dress over his head, but luckily he couldn't see in the dark how the tornado had treated it. They spent the night in the plum tree very close together. They were so tired after their journey that they didn't wake up until 12 o'clock the next day. They're running out of time! And that's chapter 10! We have 2 more chapters to go. I think before we read the next chapter, we'll take our government mandated break, because this is the easiest time to take it. So we'll be able to read the end without having to pause. Okay? For those who don't know what a government mandated break is, it's a 3-minute break where I run an ad and we all take a break. We use that time to stand up, stretch, get a drink of water, even a snack, and most importantly, go to the bathroom. Okay? Okay! Thanks for the break, even though it's mandatory. Yeah, mandated! Yeah, mandated! Okay, we'll be right back. We'll be right back. Cow cow! And we're back. I was confused. Thank you for the welcome back, Kazu. Thank you for the welcome back, MCC. I had hit something else. I had not hit the unmute for my mic. Thank you for the welcome back, Robo. We're almost done with the story. We only have a chapter or two. I don't know if we can really. I would count this as one chapter because the last chapter only has 3 pages. We only have this much of the story left. Let's get right into it. Let's see, chapter 11, which is about a coffee party, the flight to the cave, and the arrival of the comet. Dang, that's short, I know! The 7th of October was windless and very hot. Moomin Troll woke up and gave a huge yawn. When he shut his mouth with a snap, his eyes opened wide. Do you realize what today is? He asked. The comet, whispered Sniff. My goodness, is it that? It was big. My goodness, it was big. The red had turned to a yellowish white now, and round it was a circle of dancing flames. The woods seemed to be waiting, breathless. The ants were in their ant hills and the birds in their nests, and every one of the little creeping things of the forest who had not already left this place had found somewhere to hide. What's the time? Asked Moomin Troll. 12:10, answered Snork. Nobody said another word. They clambered down the tree and set off as fast as they could towards home. Only the Hemelum went on, making small angry noises to himself about the stamps and about the ruined dress in turn. Be quiet now, said the Snork. We have more important things to think about. Do you think the comet will reach Moomin Valley before us? Whispered Snork Maiden. We'll get there in time, said Moomin Troll, but he looked worried. The swarm of grasshoppers had certainly not been this way, because the woods was green again, and the slope in front of them was white with flowers. Would you like a flower to put behind your ear? Asked Moomin Troll. Oh, good gracious, no, answered the Snork Maiden. I am much too worried to think about things like that. Meanwhile, Sniff had gone ahead suddenly, and they heard him give a shout of excitement. Some new fuss, I suppose, said the Hemelum. Hi, hello, hurry, shrieked Sniff. Run, come, and he put his paws in his mouth and gave a piercing whistle. Look at that little face. He's a little scary. He looks a little crazed. They set off at a run through the trees, Moomin Troll in front. As he ran, he sniffed, and a delicious smell of baked bread floated up to him. The trees thinned out, and Moomin Troll stopped suddenly with a shout of surprise and happiness. There below him lay the Valley of the Moomins, and in the middle, among the plum and poplar trees, stood a blue Moomin house, as blue and peaceful and as wonderful as when he had left it, and inside his mother peacefully baking breads and cakes. Sniff is crazy. Sniff sniffed? Yeah, sniff sniff. Now everything is going to be all right, said Moomin Troll happily. He was so overcome that he had to sit down. There's the bridge, said Snork Maiden, and there's the poplar trees you talked about. That is so good to climb. What a beautiful house! Moomin Mama was in the kitchen decorating a big cake with pale yellow lemon peel and slice of crystallized pear. The words, "To my darling Moomin Troll," written around in chocolate, and on top there was a glittering star, a spun sugar. Moomin Mama was whistling softly to herself, and now when she looked out the window, Moomin Papa was wandering nervously from room to room, getting thoroughly in the way. They should be here soon, he said. It's 1:30. They'll be all right, said Moomin Mama confidently. Wait a moment while I take away the cake. Sniff shall have the basin to lick out. He always has it. If he comes, says Moomin Papa and sighed deeply. At the moment, Muskrat came and sat down in the corner. Well, what about the comet, said Moomin Mama. It's coming near, said Muskrat. This is a time for weeping and wailing, sure enough. But of course, that sort of thing doesn't affect a philosopher like me. Well, I hope you'll take good care of your whiskers when the time comes, says Moomin Mama kindly. It would be a pity to get them singed. Will you have a ginger nut? Well, thank you. Perhaps a small one, said the muskrat. When he had eaten 8 ginger nuts, he said, Young Moomin Troll seems to be coming down the hill, accompanied by the strangest looking party. I don't know if that's interesting to you. That interests you at all. Moomin Troll? Screamed Moomin Mama. Why didn't you say so before? And she rushed out, followed by Moomin Papa. There they were, running across the bridge. First Moomin Troll, Sniff, then Snufkin, then the Snorks, and at last of all, the Hemelum, who had not gotten over his bad temper. They all fell into each other's arm, and Moomin Mama burst out, My darling Moomin child, I thought I'd never see you again. You should have seen me fighting with the poisonous bush, said Moomin Troll. Snip off came one arm, snap off came another, and in the end there was only a stump left. Well, said Moomin Mama, and who is this little girl? It's the Snork Maiden, said Moomin Troll, bringing her forward. She was the one I rescued from the poisonous bush. And this is Snufkin, who is the one of the world's wanderers. And this is Hemelin, an expert philanthropist, philatelist. Philatelist? Is that what you call somebody who collects stamps? Oh, said Moomin Papa, really? And when it dawned on him, Why, yes, she said, I remember collecting stamps in my youth. A very interesting hobby. It isn't my hobby, it's my work, retorted the Hemelum rudely. He had slept badly. Let's see. I'm lost. Oh, he had slept badly. In that case, said Moomin Papa, perhaps you could give me your opinion on a stamp album that was blown here yesterday evening by the tornado. Stamp albums? Did you say? Exclaimed the Hemelum. That blew here? Why, yes, said Moomin Mama. I made the dough for the bread last night, and this morning it was full of bits of sticky paper. Sticky paper, screeched the Hemelum. Those must be my rarest specimens. Are they still there? Where are they? Surely in the name of all Hemelums, you hadn't thrown them away. They're all hanging up to dry, said Moomin Mama, pointing out at the washing line under the plum tree. Hemelum rushed off. Now there's some life in him, said Sniff, laughing, but he wouldn't run 2 steps if the comet were after him. Yes, the comet, said Moomin Mama anxiously. The muskrat says that it will fall in my kitchen garden this evening. It's most annoying because I just weeded it. No, of course not, said Moomin Papa. Come along in. Make yourselves at home. Oh, oops, I just weeded it. I suggest that we hold a meeting about it in the Moomin house, said Snork Maiden. I mean, if you don't mind, of course. No, of course not, said Moomin Papa. Come along in. Make yourselves at home. There are fresh ginger nuts, said Moomin Mama, slightly flurried, putting out the new coffee cups with roses and lilies on them. What a good thing you came home in time, dears. Did you get the telegram that the house troll sent, said Sniff. Yes, said Moomin Papa, but the letters were all topsy-turvy, and most of them were just exclamation marks. The house troll was obviously too nervous to send off any telegrams. Just then, Moomin Mama leaned out of the window and cried, Coffee! And they all trooped inside except Hemelum. He was busy spreading out all his stamps and sorting them into different piles, and he only muttered crossly that he hadn't the time. Well, said Snork, Now we come to the point. Unfortunately, I've lost the exercise book where I had written down exactly what to do about escaping from the comet. But one thing stands out as clear as the nose on my face, and that is we must find a sheltered place to hide. You make such a fuss about it, said his sister. It's quite simple. All we have to do is creep into Moomin Troll's cave and take our most precious belongings with us. And lots of food, said Sniff. And it's my cave, by the way. Have you got, good gracious me, exclaimed Moomin Mama. Have you got a cave all of your own? This set Moomin Troll and Sniff off on a long description of how they'd found the cave, and what a wonderful cave it was, and how it was an absolutely perfect place to hide. They both talked at the same time and tried to speak louder than each other, and the result was Sniff upset his coffee cup. The result was that Sniff upset his coffee cup on the tablecloth. Really? Exclaimed Moomin Mama in exasperation. It's obvious that you've all been living like hooligans while you've been away, Sniff. Sniff, you had better eat on the mat. And the cake basin is in the sink. You can take it with you if you like. Sniff dived under the table, covered with confusion, and the meeting continued. I've always believed in letting everyone do a bit, said Snork pompously. We must all carry our things up to the cave as soon as possible, because it's 3 o'clock already. Perhaps my sister and I could carry the bedcloths? That'll be fine, said Moomin Mama. I'll take the jam. Sniff, dear, you'll start emptying the drawers of the bureau, because all of those things must be packed. So began the biggest running and carrying packages you've ever seen. Moomin Papa filled the wheelbarrow, and Moomin Mama bustled about looking for strings and newspaper. It was like it's like being evacuated to the country in wartime with only a few hours' notice. Over and over again, Moomin Papa pushed the wheelbarrow through the woods to the beach and unloaded it on the sand. The Moomin Troll and Snufkin hoisted everything up to the cave on a rope. Meanwhile, the others were collecting all that is possible to move in the house, down to the door handles, to the cupboards, and the cords of the blinds. I don't intend to leave a single thing for that old Commet, muttered Moomin Mama, pulling the bathtub through the door. Snork, dear, do run and pull the radishes in the kitchen garden. And Sniff, you can carry the cape up to the cave and be very careful with it. Moomin Papa puffed up with the wheelbarrow. Hurry up, all of you, he said. It will soon be getting dark, and the hole in the roof of the cave still has to be blocked up. Yes, said Moomin Mama, coming directly. I just want the shells around my rhubarb bed. And the best of the roses. No, said Moomin Papa decidedly. We'll leave those behind. Anyway, now get in the bath. My dear, and I'll wheel you up to the cave. Where's the Hemelum? He's counting his stamps, said the Snork Maiden. Nothing else seems to interest him. Hello, Hemelum, shouted Snork. Hurry up, for goodness sake. The comet will be here in a minute, and then your stamps will most certainly be lost. Oh, heaven preserve me, exclaimed the Hemelum, and he hopped straight into the bathtub, where he sat firmly with his stamp album, refusing to budge. Hi, Zamada! Hello! Thank you for your daily dandelion. I hope your wish for a winning game comes true. And Kitty, hello, sweet pea. How's your day going? It's good to see ya. Tired in a good way. Oh, I'm glad you're tired in a good way. Huh? Welcome in, Fig mate. Let's see, we love Rion. Getting tired with the book reading. Cozy bedtime stories today. Sorry, Riku said, Ririchi, I've seen your older clips and somehow found your older avatar. Wow! Yeah, first Rion was 3D. The very first Rion was a 3D Rion. Wow. You're lulling them to sleep, Ryan. It's time for sleepy times. Oh, when I read the story, I can't do the gals. For a minute, gal. It makes it a bit hard, gal. Welcome in, new phage, gal. It's good to see you. Good to see ya. How's your day going? Kitty, weren't you streaming, gal? Weren't you playing Marble Rivals? Are you on a little break, gal? Are you all finished up for the day? Wait, I can't click on it. Why? Oh, are you just on a little break, gal? What are you doing, gal? You're ridiculous. You're ridiculous. But it's good to see you, gal. I hope your day's been going well. Okay, let me finish. Let me catch up some more. We only have very little pages left. Very little pages. Thank you for the take a sip. If you guys have a drink, you should take a sip with me. Goodbye. You're so silly, Ryan. Of course, sweet pea. I take a big sip. Caught rival-handed. Alrighty. Let's see. The whole party said, oh, did I show you guys the pictures? There we go. Well, look at the size of that sip. Big sip. Then the whole party set off on the last journey up to the cave. It was gloomy and desolate on the shores, with a great gap that had been sea in front of them, the dark red sky overhead, and behind the forest panting in the heat. The comet was very near now. It glowed white hot and looked enormous as it rushed towards Moomin Valley. "Where is the muskrat?" Moomin Mama suddenly asked in a horrified voice. "He wouldn't come," answered Moomin Papa. "He said it was unnecessary and undignified for a philosopher to rush about like this. I had to leave him, but I let him keep the hammock." "Oh well," sighed Moomin Mama. "It's difficult to understand philosophers. Out of the way, children. Papa's going to hoist up the bath." Moomin Troll, Sniff, and Snufkin heaved and shouted into the cave while Moomin Papa and Snork pushed and gave orders from the sand. The bath wobbled up and down and slipped and was heaved up again until at last it was on the ledge of the outside the cave. Moomin Mama had been sitting on the sand all this time, mopping her forehead, and now she gave a great sigh and exclaimed, "What a move!" Hamelin, of course, had taken no part in the removal of the bath, apart from sitting in it. He had already creeped into the cave and was arranging his stamps. "Always some fuss and hurry," he muttered. "If only I could make out what was coming over them all." And while it got harder and hotter and darker, the hand of the clock slowly crept nearer to 7. They couldn't get the bath through the opening of the cave, and Snork wanted to hold a meeting about it, but there wasn't time for that. They decided to hoist it right up to the roof to stop up the opening there. Moomin Mama made beds for all of them on the soft sand floor of the cave and lit the lamps, while Snufkin hung a blanket up in front of the door. "Do you think that it'll be enough protection?" asked Moomin Troll. Snufkin pulled a bottle out from his pocket and waved it triumphantly. "Have you forgotten the underground sun oil I got from the fire spirit?" He asked. The last drop is just enough to paint the outside of the blanket, and then 20 comets won't be able to burn it up. It won't stain the blanket, I hope, asked Moomin Mama anxiously. Just then they heard a sniffing and rustling outside the cave, and a nose poked under the blanket. And then came 2 black eyes, and then a whole muskrat. "Oh!" exclaimed Sniff. "You came after all, Uncle Muskrat." "Yes, I found it difficult to think down there in the heat," said Muskrat, lumbering off to the corner with great dignity. Now we're ready, said Moomin Papa. "What's the time?" 25 past 7, said Snork. "Then we've got time to taste the cake," said Moomin Mama. "Sniff, where did you put it?" "Somewhere over there," said Sniff, pointing to the corner where Muskrat was sitting. "Where?" asked Moomin Mama. "I can't see it." "Muskrat, have you seen a cake anywhere?" "I don't bother myself over things like cakes," said Muskrat, twisting his mustache solemnly. "I don't see them, taste them, or feel them in any way ever." What a sad life. "Yes, but where in the world has the cake got to?" said Moomin Mama in despair. "Sniff, you haven't eaten it all on the way." "It was too big," said Sniff innocently. "You ate some of it," screamed Moomin Troll. "Come on, own up." "I only ate the star at top," said Sniff, "and that was rather hard." He climbed under the mattress and hid himself. "Miserable children," said Moomin Mama, sitting on the chair and suddenly feeling rather tired. The Snork Maiden looked sharply at the muskrat. "Would you mind moving a moment, Uncle Muskrat?" she asked. That's them in the cave. "Here I sit and here I stay," said the muskrat. "There you sit on our cake," said the Snork Maiden. "That was unnecessary somehow," piped Sniff. "My cake too," groaned Moomin Troll, "in my honor." "Now I shall be sticky for the rest of my life, I suppose," said the muskrat bitterly. "I only hope I can bear it like a man and a philosopher." "Be quiet, all of you," cried Moomin Mama. "It's still the same cake, just a different shape, that's all. Now bring up your plates, and we'll share it all out at the same time." She cut and squashed the cake into 9 equal pieces and doled it out. Then she filled a basin with warm water and told the muskrat to sit down in it. "This has completely disturbed my peace," he complained. "A philosopher should be protected against the rude happenings of every day." "Never mind," said Moomin Mama consolingly. "You'll soon feel better." "But I do mind," said the muskrat peevishly. "Never any peace," he mumbled on. It grew hotter and hotter in the cave, and they all sat in separate corners and waited. And now again there was a sigh or somebody passed an obvious mark. Otherwise there was silence. Suddenly Moomin Troll jumped up. "We've forgotten the silk monkey," he cried. "So we have," said Moomin Mama. "What a dreadful thing! I only saw her yesterday chasing crabs." "She must be rescued," said Moomin Troll decidedly. "Does anybody know where she lives?" "She doesn't live anywhere," said Moomin Papa. "I'm afraid she must be left to her fate. We haven't got the time to look." "Oh, please don't go," Moomin Troll entreated the Snork Maiden. And there's the muskrat in the water basin. "I must," he answered. "I'll be back. Don't worry. Take my watch so you can keep an eye on the time," said the Snork. "And be as quick as you can." "It's 8:15 already." "Then I've got 20 minutes," said Moomin Troll. He hugged his anxious mama, swallowed the last bit of cake, and dived under the blanket. It was like walking in an enormous oven with the heat on full. The tree hung limp and motionless, while the comet burned so brightly that you couldn't look at it. Moomin Troll ran across the sand into the woods and shouted out on top of his voice, "Ahoy, Silk Monkey! Where are you, Silk Monkey?" In the red gloom under the trees, not a breath of life stirred. All of the small creatures had hidden themselves underground and were cowering there, silent and afraid. Only Moomin Troll ran through the woods. He stopped and called, then listened and ran on again. At last he stood still and looked at his watch. He only had 12 minutes left. He would have to go back. He gave one last yell, and this time, to his joy, a faint sound came back in reply. He put his paws to his mouth and called again, and the answer came nearer. Moomin Troll's a good friend. Moomin Troll's a good friend. To his mouth and called again. Oh, oops. And a moment later, the silk monkey swung down from the tree in front of him. Well, well, she chattered. Fancy meeting you. I was just wondering. We haven't the time to talk now, interrupted Moomin Troll. Just follow me to the cave as quickly as you can, otherwise something terrible will happen to us. They set off as fast as they could, the silk monkey laughing and screaming and asking questions without the faintest notion of what was happening. Is it something exciting? She babbled, throwing herself from branch to branch in great glee. She thought it was very amusing. Some kind of race, perhaps. Moomin Troll had never run so fast in his life. Now and then he looked at the watch, and that seemed to be going faster than usual as well. Only 4 minutes left. They came out of to the beach in 3 minutes. Oh, how difficult it was to run on the sand. Moomin Troll clutched the silk monkey's paw, and together they made one last headlong dash. Moomin Mama was waiting outside the cave, and when she caught sight of them, she stared. Oh, she started, waving her arms and shouting, "Quickly, children, run, run!" They scrambled wildly up the rock, and Moomin Mama caught hold of them, pushing them through the opening in front of her. "Oh, thank goodness," she gasped the Snork Maiden, and she slowly began to get her normal color back, because she had been pink with worry for the last 20 minutes. "You got back in time, my own Moomin Troll." Then, when they had all... Wah! Wah! Then they had all heard a dreadful sound outside, a great hissing roar. All of them except the Hemelum, who was occupied with his stamps, and the muskrat, who was stuck in the basin of hot water, threw themselves flat on the floor in a heap. The lamp went out, and they went in complete darkness. The comet was driving headlong to Earth. It was exactly 42 minutes and 4 seconds past 8. There was a rush of air as millions of rockets were let off at once, and the Earth shook. Hemelin fell on his face among the stamps. Sniff yelled at the top of his voice, and Snufkin pulled his hat even further down over his nose for protection. The comet roared with its flaming tail right through the valley, across the forest and the mountains, and then disappeared again over the edge of the world. It had come a tiny bit nearer to the Earth. I am quite sure that none of us would be here now. But it just gave a whisk of its tail and swept off to another solar system far away it had never seen before. But the cave didn't know all this. They thought everything had burnt up or smashed to atoms when the comet came down, and their cave was the only thing left in the whole world. They listened and listened, but all they heard was silence. It swept around. It didn't even hit. "Mama," said Moomin Troll, "it's all over now." "Yes, it's all over, my little Moomin child." And his mother, "Now everything is all right," said his mother. "Now everything is all right, and you must go to sleep. You must go to sleep, my dears. Don't cry, Sniff. There's no danger now." The Stork Maiden was trembling. "Wasn't it dreadful?" she said. "Don't think about it any more," said Moomin Mama. "Cuddle up to me, little silk monkey, and keep warm. I'm going to sing you all a lullaby." And this is what she sung. "Snuggle up close and close your eyes tight, and sleep without dreaming the whole of the night. The comet is gone, your mother is near, to keep you from harm till the morning is here. And presently they dropped off to sleep one by one until till at last it was quite quiet, peaceful in the cave. Chapter 12, the last chapter! Oh my goodness. Chapter 12, which is about the end of the story. Moomin Troll was the first to wake up the next morning. It was a long time he couldn't remember where he was. And then it came back to him. He got up at once, tiptoed cautiously to the mouth of the cave, gingerly lifted the blanket and looked out. What a sight met his eyes. The sky was no longer red, but a beautiful blue once again, and the morning sun shone in its usual place. Looking as though it had been freshly polished, Moomin Troll sat down, turned his face up to it, shutting his eyes and heaving a deep sigh of happiness. After a time, the Snork Maiden came creeping out of the cave and sat down beside him. Well, the sky, the sun, and the rocks are still here anyway, she said solemnly. And look, the sea is coming back, whispered Moomin Troll. And there it was, rolling tirelessly towards them, glittering and gleaming like soft blue silk, the same old sea that they had always loved. All of the sea creatures came out of the mud and where they had taken refuge and darted happily up to the surface. The seaweed, the water, the plants slowly began to grow towards the sun, and out to the sea flock of seagulls and out to sea, a flock of seagulls appeared and were soon circling over the beach. In the cave, they were waking up one by one, blinking with surprise. The night seemed to them like a terrible black and red dream, and the Hemelum really the only one who wasn't amazed at the sunshine and a blue sea. He carried his stamps down onto the sand and said, "Now I'm going to put my watermarks in order. For the 7th time, woe betide anyone who disturbs me, be he of the Moomin, Snork, or of the Snufkin tribe." Muskrat snorted, gave his whiskers a brushing, and wandered off to see if his hammock was still about. "Now I've got a new chapter for my memoirs," said Moomin Papa. "My goodness, the book is going to be exciting when it finishes." "It certainly is, dear," said Moomin Mama. "So exciting things happen to us. So many exciting things happen to us that I'm afraid the book will never get finished. Oh, what a joy it is to see the sun again." Sniff danced with his tail in a bow and held his dagger up to the sun so that the opals shone. Then he set off with the silk monkey to see if there were any crabs left after the catastrophe. Meanwhile, Snufkin had taken out his mouth organ and was giving it a try. All the notes had come back, even the little ones, so he could play to his heart's content. Moomin Troll went to the cave, dug up his pearls, and laid them in Snork Maiden's lap. "These are for you," he said, "and that so that you can decorate yourself all over the place and be the most beautiful Snork Maiden in the world." But the biggest pearl of all he gave to his mother to wear in her nose. "Oh, Moomin Mama, oh, Moomin Troll, how beautiful," she said. "But now I want to know what has happened. Do you think the woods is still there? And the house and the kitchen and the garden?" "I think everything is still there," said Moomin Troll. "Come with me and have a look." And that's the end! The end! We did it! They survived the comet! Butchie, 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 butchie! Moose, thank you for the head pat. That was a lovely story. I like it a lot. It's nice because it looks like they show you here the books in order. We didn't have the full Finn family troll. Oh no, maybe they're not in order. Or maybe they are? I don't know. Pachi, pachi, pachi! Good job, Buddy Bro. Thank you! Oh man. It's a good story. I liked it. I'm glad we read it. Thank you guys for reading it with me. Especially because I've always wanted to read the books. So it's nice because it gives me motivation to read. Gives me motivation to read because I also get to spend time with you guys. I also get to spend time with you guys. Thank you for the big stretches. Take a moment to stretch. Now I'm at a crossroads. We could end or I could do something, but I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Yeah. I'm not quite sure. Part of me thinks, what if I download the demo for that one game? I'm not quite sure how it works though. Or we could call it a night and start fresh tomorrow because there is a collab tomorrow as well at 8. There's a collab tomorrow, but I kind of want to play a game. I downloaded the demo for Burgie Cozy Kitchen. Do you guys want to see it? A surprise demo days? Oh, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's see. Good choice to come here for Ryan to read a book. I'm glad. I hope you enjoyed the story. Now my forehead kissed goodnight. Are you going to sleep? Mwah! Good night. Maybe we try a little bit of the demo and then we call it. Maybe just a little bit, just for some fun, from some silly hee hee ha ha's. Cause I am curious. Maybe see if we like it. Let's see. I'm gonna go to the game screen. Oh, I see. We gotta do this. I forgot I have Sprout on. Not now, but when you do, when you end a story, I see. Let me, let's go to the be right back screen so I can fix this really quick, and then we'll be right back. Cow, cow! I got it ready. Actually didn't take long at all to download, which is pretty funny. But I guess it is just a demo. Thank you for the welcome back, Robo. Thank you for the welcome back, Lala. Thank you for the welcome back, Kazu. Also, I have many tacos and feel much better. Let's go! Good, I'm so glad you're feeling better. I hope the tacos are super duper yummy. I hope they are enjoying them. Okay, we're gonna try Burgies, a cozy kitchen. Tacos are very healing. Oh, they were good. Oh my god. Koopsie, we downloaded the demo. Koopsie, thank you for your continued support as a dandelion for 8 whole hacking months. Wait, I don't know if, well, Koopsie can read. Thank you for the welcome back, Riku. Raku, what? It's because there's a guy that looks like a raccoon. I don't think he is, though. Okay. Hi, I'm Talio, the best burger chef in town. They call me here, too. Wait, this is a demo? I can't believe they're making me explain the basics to every newbie who walks in here. Blah. The kitchen's so small that if you get stuck, just interact with things and you'll figure it out. Oh, you'll figure out what to do next. Let's see what you got. Wash your plate and serve me your best burger. Oh, that scared me. Burger. Ah! It's gonna sizzle. Oh, go there. We gotta put this on here, right? How come I can't? What? Wait! Stop, Flexi, stop! What do I do? There's no sink! Oh, it's fine. We'll just turn that off, actually. Let's see, wash a plate. And plate a burger. Is it washed? Is it washed? How long do I have to do it for? Oh, there's a little thing, I just couldn't see it. Give me a sloppy Sally. Hold the lettuce, animal style, crisp on the side. What does animal style mean? Coming right up! Oh, I see. I'm so good at this. What's in here? Nothing, it's just a box. Why would you give me that? Is there something up here? No? A burger. Ah! Oh, there's a sink here. That's fine. Give me one lion-shaped burger. Lion. Sintoko. That's great. Now you can relax a little. We don't need anything else. You already got the basic tools and ingredients. Ingredients you need so you can use the kitchen tablet to upgrade your kitchen. If you lose any items or want to restock the kitchen, you can use the reset door. This is a demo, so I'll take care of refilling everything for you. Reconditioning the burger joint. Animal style is like a cheese, caramelized onions, and oh. Perfect. Now let's serve you your first customer. Okay. Where's my customer? What? But where is my customer? Burger. Stop being on fire! Oh my goodness, stop. Oh, where did it go? You're so dramatic. This one must be mine. Yeah. It's part of what? I like a little what? Oh, I need a plate. I think the most tedious thing is waiting for the what? What? It's a 5-second rule. It's fine. I promise it's fine. Where do I take this? How do I serve a burger? Oh, here. Does somebody want the burger? Oh. Burger. He didn't pay me. Hello, HR. It's fine. The meat was less cooked than I ordered. Check how many flames are drawn on the icon. Oh. Oh, 3 flames. How do I know when a burger is cooked 3 flames? So wait, so if I get this... Koopsie can't hear me. I think Coop said that you guys could be the people ordering stuff. Two. I didn't get a plate. Just put that there, it's fine. Oh, there's gonna be a fire. No, there's not. I can't believe you're handing out free burgers. I know, like, what can I say? I'm just so sweet. I love giving free burgers out to wanderers. It's called advertising, you know? You gotta advertise your goods so people make purchases. They're undercooked, so it's fine. Can I get a bit slow? Okay. You totally got the hang of it. Customers will come based on what they write down on their reviews. Use that money to improve the streamline of your burger restaurant. I can't believe I have to get the full game so you guys can order a burger. I recommend trying a different game mode, especially Relax Mode, which is our flagship game mode. In Relax Mode, customers will appear every 5 to 15 minutes. Use those slow times to watch YouTube play other games and clean the house. Playing in short sessions feels great whether you're working or just wasting time at the PC. Through the chaos of frantic mode and the productivity of Pomodoro mode. Man, there's so many modes! Pomodoro mode? Tip would love that! 2 stars. Tastes like floor. That's our signature flavor here in the Gowden Burger Shop. Yeah, Pomodoro! Isn't that crazy? I recommend checking out more controls in the escape menu. There are really interesting mechanics, like throwing items or pressing tab. They might surprise you. You can play the demo for as long as you want. Ingredients and progress are all limited, but playtime is unlimited. Hope you enjoy. What? Burger 2 flames for William. William Afton. The child murderer? Sorry. You guys ever watch FNAF lore videos? I do. I get addicted to them. Though I haven't watched one in a while. Is that 2? It is, right? I don't know. Ah! Just put it on the floor. It'll stop being on fire. It's fine. That's how you actually deal with fires, is that you just put them on the floor and hope they stop. I can't believe we're getting a Rion FNAF stream. No way, Jose. You want me to cry? Live on the internet? Is that what you're asking for? Whoa, money! How do I... Oh, tab, right? I've seen the fire on the floor. How scary. There's no sense in ordering. They finish something and just throw it on the floor. Okay. Okay. I didn't know they would make a comment on me putting the pan on the floor. Why don't you want to play plates up with me, Sev? Still 3 stars though, you know? I've never played FNAF because I'm a scaredy cat, but I watched stuff about the Bite of 87. I like the lore of FNAF, even though it's ridiculous. Where's my... Is it gone? Oh. But I don't like when things jump out at me. I'm running out of bread. Why do I keep... What if I just keep that right there? You will burn my steak. I will not. How do you like your steak, Sev? Rare? What is it? They want it blue? You want your steak blue because you're a vampire? Is someone gonna come? No, I want... How do I change the mode? Oh, You can literally play it right here. Oh, sorry, egg is in the way, but I can make it tiny. How do I change the mode? Oh, escape. Oh. Live stream? Connect your Twitch, YouTuber kick. Aw, man. Guys, I think I might have to buy this game. It's only like $4. And then you guys can come get burger. This lion's gonna go out of business. No, I'm a great burger cook. What? Oh, frick. I did it again. How do we stop it? That doesn't stop it from being on fire. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Wait! What do I do? Everything's on fire! How do we stop it? Order up! No? You don't... Oh, he looks so done with me. Sorry about that. Excuse me. You said you wanted it well done. I made it very well done for you. I'm a great burger cook. Okay, so one time I make one accident and set the kitchen on fire, and that just has to, that determines, that was 3? That just tells everybody I'm a horrible cook. I don't have to be a great cook to, I don't know. He doesn't... Jacquees, I noticed the kitchen smelled of smoke. As if everything was about to catch fire. They drilled things on the floor. The ingredients they used tasted a bit rancid. Hey! My ingredients are good. Oh, is it because I clicked this? Huh? Wait. Makichi! Hello, hello, hello! How's your day going, sweet pea? Let me do something. No, I don't want to download the demo again. I already have the demo. Complete purchase. Richie. How's your day going? It's good to see you. Why am I crying? Okay, wait. Now I have... Let me do something really quick. I want to skip it. Can I skip the tutorial? No? Why? I don't want to play the tutorial. I've already played the tutorial. Let's see, my day's going good, Richie. What about you? Good. Can I have a crab burger? I don't serve those here because I'm allergic. Oh, it's bigger in the non... Oh, there's nothing. You have nothing? You're planning to cook air burgers? Well, it's okay. Lucky we have an easy fix. Let's start with a simple burger. You'll need meat, bread, and a cutting board. Local shipping's quick. Use the tablet. How do I use the tablet? Oh. No. Right-click on the tablet near the door. I am right-clicking it. I am right-clipping it. Please, I just want to make a purchase. Is that not the tablet? That has to... Oh, near the door. Haha. That wasn't a tablet. I got my meat. I got my cutting board. I got my bread. I got my pan. Oh. I can master a simple burger. Presentation's key. Wash your plate in the sink. You'll need to serve your burger. I wish the washing... Oh. You don't have a place to leave clean plates for now. You need to wash one every time you need it. Joke's on you. Keep going. Prepare the best simple burger. It's fine. Simple burger. How am I gonna cook it? I don't have a pan. Does that work? I can't cook it. There's no pan. And there's no background music all of a sudden. It's so quiet. It's like eerily silent. This is not the proper way. That's uncooked meat. What? You almost made me eat this? How could you serve me a raw burger? Even if we're animals, no one's gonna pay for raw meat. How could you not have a pan? Have you checked inside the storage kit, inside of the reset kit? Where use the restore... What? Huh? Use the reset door to stock your kitchen. Oh. Look, a pan has appeared. There's a reset kit in the storage. Using it will restore the ingredients and return the tools to their place. Let's try making a single burger. Okay. It's not my fault there wasn't any... Can I be faster? Can I be faster than it burning? Oh, it's fine. Close the fridge. I'm letting out all the cold air. Keep the kitchen nice and cool. Nice and cool. Chilly. Stop all the fires. Oh! It looks pretty good, but the customer should be the judge of your food. Open the gate and serve to customers. Don't worry about the reviews. They won't affect your... It was an accident. I didn't mean to throw it. It's fine. It's fine. You know, it's served with love. You know? You know love? 5-minute rule, exactly. Exactly. It's fine. It's fine. So nice to see you here. Please have this burger. Whoa, so much money. Oh, it's 5 money. It's not that much money. The ingredients didn't seem very fresh. They dropped it on the floor before serving it to me. They weren't even there. How'd they see that? How are you gonna know that I dropped it? 3 fires. Why did they say the ingredients weren't fresh? I just made them. Caught in the act, but how? They weren't even there. Three. I'm gonna be... Oh my goodness, wait. I was so concerned with not dropping it that I let a fire start. I've noticed the kitchen smells like smoke, as if everything's about to catch fire. Okay. They left very happy. I think I taught you well. Now I know you can cook. They'll teach you how to make money. Pay attention because you only explain it once. In a burger joint like this, customers' traffic is never consistent. You might be overwhelmed with your orders or see no one passing you for 15 minutes. Take advantage of slow times to study. Play other video games, watch anime, or even stream. Young people today have such diverse hobbies. I didn't realize this was such a like a background game. When a customer arrives, just serve them the best you can. It'd be great if you bought a bell. It's cheap and will help you know when a customer's here. Ah! Perfect. Now when a customer arrives, the bell will ring. Make sure to serve them as quickly as possible. The price of your service will depend on the review. Let's wait for the first customer. Do your thing and minimize the game or tap. Okay. I don't want to do all that though. I want to change the game mode. That's what I came here for. Ugh. Do I just have to wait now? Anyways. Note to self, do not reach unsupervised in the kitchen. Sometimes I make mistakes, but it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. How long is it going to take for somebody to come here? Oh, do I have to? Oh, I have to do that. Oh, I have to move egg out of the way. Oh. It's very interesting that it could just get minimized. What do you want? You want a burger with one flame. That's a beautiful burger just for you, perfectly handcrafted with love. Dang it! Dang it! It kind of feels like I'm doing it on purpose, but I promise I'm not. I promise I'm not. I'm just... 30-second rule. 5-minute rule. The meat was cooked less than I ordered. Check how many flames are drawn on the icon. I definitely did check. See, that's how you run a burger joint. You can work on other things while waiting for customers. Whoa, that scared me. The radio turned on by itself. I'd like to give it to you. This radio kept me company for many hours in my burger joint. I hope it brings you much joy too. I can click it. You know the basics. All that's left to do is wait for the next order. Try other game modes. Yeah. Okay. I need to enter my stream URL? I don't... What an interesting way to ask me to do this. Wait, oh. The brand image is very important. Oops. Your viewers can place burgers with the command !burgy, and they can naturally specify what they want. Here's an example. There you go. This is what I wanted to try. You guys can now order burger. They can lower your score if you make a mistake like dropping food on the floor by !4 or throwing it out the window. Hi, how are we? Good, and you? Well, I dropped it. I wonder if we can use things that I don't have yet. Kazu! I guess you can't add lettuce yet, because I don't have lettuce. But you can have one burger. I'm so... Oh, not again. I keep forgetting that I have to turn that off. Just ignore it. Burger well done. Cheese, no pickles. Wow, perfect burger! I only got 3 money for that. You're a bear! Well done, burger. I think I need to get, One more. Stop. Burger up. Is there no exclamation fire? There's gotta be. It tastes spectacular. Haha, your fire exclamation point didn't work. I'm out of bread. Hi, Joey. Thank you for the head pack. How do I buy ingredients? I'm at a burger. Wow! A sweet and tart raid. Welcome in. Where do I get more things? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Rion, your Rion Sleepy Lion Vtuber. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet ya. How was your stream, Citrus? Wait. Is that well done, or do I have to let it go one more? gun. What do? I don't have any more bread! Welcome in, Ray! I can't even pause this game. Welcome in, Ray! Ugh. We just have to ignore that. Hi, Ryan! Are you running your own cozy kitchen? Yeah, you guys can order by saying exclamation mark burger. But I keep starting fires, and I have no bread! What do I do if I run out of bread? What did he tell me to do if I run out of bread? Is it here? Oh. What do I do when I run out of bread? Oh! Bread. Wait, so I'm so sorry. It's fine. Just... Wait, ah! Okay. I didn't read what you said earlier, but you can have that. She's so cooked. Hey, I am in fact cooking. I am in fact cooking. They have hoarding syndrome, keeping so many products. I didn't know. But anyway, Citrus, thank you so much for the raid. If anybody has to raid and run, no hacking worries. Please make sure you take care of yourself. Make sure you stand up, stretch, get a drink of water, even stack, and most importantly, go to the bathroom. Welcome in the Honest Dog. Welcome in Tado. Welcome in Ginseng. Welcome in West of Six. Welcome in Spatula. Welcome in 9 Volt. Welcome in Lexi Nano. Welcome in MCC. Welcome in Pata. Welcome in Citrus. Let's see. Welcome in... Oh, I already said 9 Volt. Is this the first person played up? Kind of. You guys can order. Stream is good. I love Elliot so much. Wait, what were you doing? The Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tale. What game is that? Please tell me about it. Twinsy, welcome in. Yorosh. Good. Oh my goodness. Never mind it. Oh, sorry. Wait, what does that mean when you do exclamation point? Welcome in, Roper. Gotta get the bubble base order. I'll take a triple bossy deluxe on a raft 4x4 animal style with extra shingles and shimmy squeeze, light axle grease, and make it cry, burn it, and let it swim. I don't even know how you go about doing that. What? My problem is I keep accidentally making it small and I don't mean to. Hi. One burger. Oh, where's the meat? I have so many boxes. Can I go outside? No. Trash? Where's meat? Oh. What? Why didn't they tell me where meat was? Listen, one fire. It's fine. It's fine. Oh. Gosh darn it, I forget to turn off the fire. It's fine. It's fine. No, it didn't fall. It didn't fall on the floor. It's fine. Oh, I didn't cut it. Why does music get so serious? I hate when I do that. Wait, how do I... No, don't be mad. I've made it small and I cannot make it big again. Where am I? Don't get mad. It's fine. It's fine. Don't. No exclamation dirty. I haven't had a chance to clean up yet. It's rush hour, don't you know? Here you go. Let me see your manager. It's me. I'm the manager. The smell of burnt food is unbearable. Everything is thrown on the floor. What a kitchen. It looked like they were moving. And since they have all these boxes around, okay. I'm sorry. Excuse me. It's fine. There. No mess. There's no mess here. It's beautiful. You guys don't see that. It doesn't exist. Just put that there. I wonder how much food I can fit inside of this thingy. Oh, is that it? That's annoying. I thought I could okay, well. I guess I can't stock up extra. We don't need that, it's fine. Just toss it over there. Nobody can see back there. Burger, well done with cheese, grilled onions, and lettuce. One bread. One burger. Burger. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. 3 fires. I'm your #1 customer? I love that. Thank you so much for ordering. You single-handedly are running my account. Oh, nope. My keeping my business afloat. Though I did it's for special seasoning. It's for special seasoning. I saw traces of dirt on my plate. What the heck? It was a clean plate. One fire burger coming right up. I want to be able to afford to add new things. Wait. You guys can now get tomato if you want. No. Dang it. You would think that at home, I just turn on my stove and I just leave it on and walk away from it. Tomato is essential for burgers, adding a little extra juicy touch. Customers will love it juicy. A juicier burger. I didn't expect such an undercute... Huh? Raw burger with tomato without bread? Can you order that? I don't know you can order that. Let's see. That's fine. I think I have to put meat on it. I have to put a bun. I mean, some people eat their burgers like that when they're trying to go on a special diet, right? Hi, Will! Whoa! No, I turned it off. I don't think it'll let me just do a burger, no meat, no... Tomato. And a top. What a beautiful burger, chef kiss. I did a great job. Hubby, I'm good. I don't have cheese or onions yet. They seem to use the kitchen as storage. The meat was too charred for my taste. What do you mean I use the kitchen as storage? What do you want my kitchen to be? It holds stuff for me to use. You're gonna love this one, okay? You're gonna love this one. Beam a worm? What the heck? I don't want to be a worm. That's gonna be too charred for your liking. Gosh darn it. Order up! It's delicious. You love it. You didn't love it. Okay. With all the boxes in the way, I don't know how they can cook. I asked for a medium rare, and they did whatever they felt like. Ain't that just the way? What boxes? There's no boxes here. You can't see the boxes. Do I have to put them in the trash can? Oh. I'm just saying, though, you can't see the boxes, so I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. What? I'm an amazing cook. Door? Is there a door? No way there's a door. Wait, fire. No fire. Everything's fine. There's no way there's a door. Or can you open and close the door? Gosh darn it. It's fine. Everything just gets thrown around. What's it say? Tippa, huh? I like to throw all 24 agents that have rejected my book into the garbage. Please do. Burger burnt with tomato. It's fine. Burger rare with tomato and cheese. The cook left the kitchen and left me hanging. They dropped it on the floor, but for serving it to me, they didn't include all the ingredients like tomato. Oh, I didn't give you tomato. You're right. I have to go get burger now. Let's just put that there. $9 burger with tomato. Okay. Burger with tomato. Why did the plates take so long to cook? To cook? Wait. Fire. Wait, tomato? What are you doing? Oh, okay. That's fine. Can I put this tomato on after? I need to put a tomato. Listen, your sandwich only comes apart if I throw it on the floor. It's part of the process of making a good burger. Okay, it's part of the process of making a good burger. Thank you. They simply left without notifying me, leaving me on the waiting like a fool. The floor comes with souvenirs from the floor. Listen. Oh, why are you so mad? Burger. One burger. Coming right up. Door? What does door mean? Is it because I keep leaving the fridge open? That's gonna be too cooked for you. Oi. Did you want tomato on that? You did want tomato on that. Let me just... Ugh! I really don't know how to get the lid off of it without dropping it on the floor. I don't know what to do. How do I Close your eyes. You didn't see that. Nothing happened. Isn't it the best burger you ever had? The food was, they served me food from the floor. The meat was overcooked. Where's my, oh, here. I can get lettuce. How do I clean this up? That's fine. Hello, how can I help you? Burger with tomato. Wait, was it only one burn? Yeah, okay. Beautiful. She's using her feet to assemble my meal. Some people pay big bucks for that, okay? You're getting a premium service that some people pay a lot of money for. I don't know any people who do that, but you maybe you want that. Oh, tomatoes. How you know? I don't know. I just know, okay? I just know. Whoop. Whoop. That's a beautiful burger. Look, and I didn't even drop it on the floor. Just for you. All the boxes in the way. I don't know how they can cook. Hey, this is one box. There's one box over here. No tomato. Is that what that means? The X means no tomato? I just need some burger sauce. Sorry, I can't afford burger sauce right now. One day I'll be able to. Ryan, it's just a knower, you know? Yeah, I just got all the knowledge. Wait, exclamation door. Don't do it. I closed the door, okay? Put that back. Is that well done? Wait a second. See, no fire. Look, I learned to turn off the stove. Like a good bean. So I don't start any fires here. Is this what you want? Come on, that's gotta be a good one. That was a perfect one. Let's go! I'm so good at this. I'm gonna have a 5-star burger joint before you even know it. I'm gonna get one of those Michelin stars, those tire stars. I can't afford... Oh, yeah, I can't afford lettuce. Why are you so angry all the time? Stop being angry. Be happy. Just be happy. That's 1. 2... 1 more. No, why? I was counting it. Let's try that again. Two. 3. Stop. Perfect. No! It's just blow off a little bit of the hair from the floor and it's fine. It's fine. Just it's all seasoning. It's all seasoning. Are you spitting? No, I'm blowing off the air! The hair! I've seen flames in the kitchen. I'm not sure if it's safe. They served me food from the floor. It feels like a messy place with so many... There's no boxes anywhere! I have 1 tray. Can I not have 1 tray? Am I not allowed 1 tray? dandelions really say you're not allowed to have one box, Ryan. You're not. What do you need? Wait, okay. If you have one box, your whole place is covered in boxes for some reason. Just, it's fine. Wait, how well done does it need to be? 2. I have to do one more. Don't start a fire. There's no cockroaches. You have not seen one cockroach. I don't have any of those here. Okay, we're a very clean establishment. That's so clean you could eat off the floors here, okay? So clean you could eat off the floors, and that's what you're doing most of the time. Anyways, it's fine. Oh, I did it again. I don't want to pick up the cutting board. I just want to use the cutting board. For what? Nothing. I'm making a delicious meal because I'm such a good grill master. Wow, here you go. Is that everything you wanted? It's great, right? They throw everything on the floor as if it were stable. I don't know where the cook was. No one appeared for a long time. I was just here. What do you mean I throw everything on the floor? I don't throw everything on the floor. Sometimes I just drop stuff. At least it's made with love. Exactly! It's made with so much love. I'm full of love. Everything I make is full of love. Hello, princess! Welcome in! Go, go! Twinsness, welcome to the garden! It's nice to meet you, nice to meet you, nice to meet ya! I hope you enjoy your time here! Listen, burger. Burger. And then I need tomato. Nothing stocked. Oh no! Ugh. Sorry, I don't have any more lettuce. We have to use this one. You know, my profit margins are just not so great right now. I'm consuming too much product. I'm throwing away too much product. Just know I rinsed that first, okay? It's so clean and so good for you. Pixen! Hi, Leonard Princess! Welcome in, welcome in! Princess, Priscilla, thank you for your daily dandelion. I hope you get that surprise dollar. Let's see. Oh, hi! Oh my goodness, wait. Hi, Sweet Pea, how's your day going? Dirt. Not dirt, seasoning. Seasoning. That plate was clean. It was a very clean plate, okay? It was very clean. I just watched it. You watched me clean it in front of you. Wait, if I close it, can you guys not order? Or did the orders pause? Of course! How do I clean up the mess on the floor? Can I order anything? Oh no, I can't afford cheese. Cheese is pricey. Oh, that's good to know. I'm like, how am I supposed to? People just keep ordering stuff. I don't have time to clean. Sorry, it's nighttime. I have to clean and restock. This is not a 24-hour burger business. I can afford paper towels. No? Yes. Rolls will be super handy for cleaning up sauce stains. Keep the kitchen clean to improve impressions. Okay. Where are the paper towels? Oh. Just perfect. Ugh. That's the morning crow's problem, not mine. We'll just close that right back up. It's fine. No mop, no mop. We just get to just... Oh, I have to throw this away. This would be fun in VR. With like a VR headset, but I actually get motion sick. Super Bert, got it. What? Listen, it's fine. Burger. Burger. No, don't hit that. Tomato. Lettuce. Let us meet again. Sorry. I almost dropped it, but I didn't. The ingredients didn't seem very fresh. What do you mean? I just had those ingredients. What do you mean they're not fresh? I'm so confused. Those were very fresh ingredients. I want to be able to order new things. Wait. Princess Brazil, welcome to the Gowden. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet ya. I hope you enjoy your time here. Some people are just picky. Exactly. There's no reason to be so picky. A burger's a burger. I don't really eat burgers though, honest. If I'm honest with you. Excellent, let's go! Oh, tomato 2. Okay. I'm a master at Now Burger. I'll close that. If not, you guys will say exclamation door. No! There has to be a better way to take the top of the burger off. It can't be I just have to throw it on the floor. It's not very sanitary. You can always add something to a burger. I mean, it's not like it's glued on there. I added some special seasonings. No exclamation dirty! The fluid was dirty. My food was dirty. It looked like it had been on the floor. It seems like they're afraid to cook the meat, huh? Oh my gowness. Everybody thinks they're a chef. Don't you guys know I went to school for 20 years? Studied under the finest chefs in France to make the perfect burger. But I love the burger. Just kidding, why? It's fun! I like it. I think it's silly, it's fun. Simple burger. Simple hamburger. We don't sell cheeseburgers here because I can't afford cheese. Therefore, we can only sell hamburger. One day I'll be able to afford cheese. But as of today, I'm not able to afford cheese. What does exclamation mark go do? Do French chefs even make burger? They should. They should make burger. Why can't they make burger? Burger's possible. Wow, it's beautiful. Just for you. You were supposed to catch it. Why didn't you catch it? No! You were supposed to catch it. That's not my fault. Why dirty? There's no dirt. That's outside the building. That's not inside my kitchen. There's nothing in my kitchen. It's beautiful, pristine in here. I went home with a bloody nose. The meat came back very undercooked. What the heck? It was not undercooked. I cooked it perfectly. To what I was taught in France. I accidentally threw up the burger at MCC. It was not on purpose, though. It's just an accident. Accidents happen. I'm sleepy now. I can't believe it. Burger dark. You don't want any of that tomato I just cut? Is it because you can tell it's not fresh? It's the freshest though. Is it why? Why did I only get one? Huh? We're closing forever, permanently. Gal Burgers is over. We're done. Well, we will probably call it now. I'm actually sleepy. I just wanted to play it for a little bit. We could probably try again another time when I'm less sleepy. I threw my thing. What about my bloody nose? Take it up with my lawyer, okay? Take it up with my lawyer. My lawyer handles all that nonsense. It's none of my business. Your burger was a silly and fun. She left me hanging. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Well done with lettuce. Got it. No problem. I won't leave you hanging. You'll get your burger. I don't have lettuce. I'm out of lettuce. I'm out of everything. You look so bored. Wait, can you make? Yeah, you could make an order. Boop, right over there. Beautiful, so beautiful. There we go. Perfect. Well done, burger, just for you. Didn't know where the cook was. No one appeared for a long time. Hey! Seb, what are you ordering? Lettuce, tomato, one fire. I need bread. I'm out. I'm out of bread. Just chuck that over there. It's fine. It's fine. Can I get a bumper bintine burger bing boop bettis? Yeah. Wow, you should play Ultimate Frisbee. Yeah, it was really what I wanted to be in life, but it didn't work out. I couldn't go competitive. So now look at me. I'm stuck flipping burgers. After going to school in France to make burgers. I didn't even want to go to school in France. They made me. I live a life of suffering, you know? Oh, you want a tomato? Sorry about that. Let me just... Let me just throw it on the floor a little. It's just a little bit of floor seasoning. It's good for the burger. It's good for the economy. It's good for my economy. You know? We all have to make our money somehow. You know? No, I don't want vitamin B12. You don't have a choice. Whoa. Thanks for that. My food was dirty. It looked like it had been on the floor. Well, it was, so... You were right about that. Oh, excuse me? What do you need? A very burnt burger. What door? I can't close that door. It closes itself and opens itself. Oh, it doesn't. Sorry. I was wrong. I was actually wrong about that. I don't like that I have to hold this. I'm going! Boop. Boop. Beautiful. Wait, you don't want anything else, right? Oh, did you leave? Did you order this and leave? We're leaving. Wait, what can I purchase, actually? Oh, sauces. I can't afford them yet. we're done. We're done for the night. I'm done. I'm over this. I don't want to run a big burger joint anymore. It's not my dream in life, you know? Some people got big dreams, and it's me. And my dream, not running a burger joint. Oh, we can go to my room. Oh, I forgot that I still have that on. Burger dream dead, yeah. Sometimes you gotta move on. And it's time for me to move on. Turns out running a burger business, not for me. Maybe for some people, not for me. No. Thank you guys for coming. Thanks for hanging out. Let me see who we can go visit. I'm in fact so sleepy. Well, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you to itty bitty bits. 13 bits. Thank you. That's sad. I wanted a gal burger. Sorry. Business is closed forever. Maybe we'll open up another day. Who knows? Who knows? What's in my silly little head? It could be whatever. Who knows what could happen? Ugh. Thank you for the burgers, Ryan. There may have been may have been a lot of violations, but it got me full. As long as it tastes good, that's all that matters. The CDC doesn't know anything. Okay? It's fine. They think they know how much soup is good for. They're wrong about that. Soup can be eaten longer than you think. Nobody can stop you from making the choices that you choose. Yeah. You sound a bit sick. Or was it? I think it's just all the reading. It was kind of silly to read for 2 hours and yap and then read for 2 hours and then be like, everything's fine. But it'll pass. It'll be fine. We have a couple options of people to raid. Let's see. We can do. We haven't seen soy milk in a while. Ryan, hereby extended the 5-second rule to 10 minutes. To however long I need. Let's see. MCC, thank you for the 105 stream streaks. What am I supposed to do about my nose? I'm going to have to talk to Dandelion, and you will see the outcome on Wednesday. Count your days, Double R. Dandelion, great lawyer. Knows what he's doing. He's so smart and so cool. He knows exactly what he's doing, and everything is A-okay. Everything is A-okay. It's all fine. Mago, thank you for the 105 stream streaks. Oh, you have one too? You do. Oh, twinsies. Sorry. We can go visit Arisa. She's drawing her beach outfit, which I actually think is cute. So maybe that's who we'll go visit. Magogo, you MCC twinsies double. This is who we're gonna go visit today. Next stream is gonna be tomorrow at 8 o'clock. It's a late stream, but it probably won't be a very long stream. I'm gonna be playing Mecha Chameleon with Sev. Mago, you want to be the good twin or the bad twin? Feel free to go. I'm all over the place. Tomorrow's gonna be the next stream. It's gonna be at 8 p.m. EST. We're gonna be playing Mecha Chameleon with Sev, with Seiya, with with me, with Strawby, with Tippa, with lots of fun people, okay? With lots of fun people. We're going to play Mecha Chameleon. I'm playing Mecha Chameleon twice this week. I'm going to play on Tuesday and I'm also going to play on Saturday with the wives. Very exciting. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. For anybody who'd like to, feel free to join me over on my social media. I have a Discord. I post my weekly schedule. We tell each other go win and go night. You can get notified next time I go live. Whoa! Yeah. I also have my Twitter. I also post my weekly schedules there. I had to repost them this week because I was missing stuff on my schedule. It was an accident. Whoa. I post silly memes. I post silly stuff over there. Go look at that. That's fun. That's fun. Yeah. Wait, what are you guys talking about? It should have been posted this morning. But I realized I put the schedule post at the wrong time. So, when I didn't post this morning, I put the schedule post on my computer. And you can't change it. So, you get it. You get it when you get it. You put PM instead of AM. Yeah. Sometimes a little silly, a little goofy, but it got posted today. Technically, Mean Mum Day is still a go because I posted it today. You know? Phantom, hello, hello, hello. How's your day going? It's good to see you. Good to see ya. Let's see. Wait, I want to know who's the evil twin. I missed it. Better if we don't know ourselves. Whoa, who knows? We're twins after all. You guys are ridiculous. Not in Japan. It's Tuesday. I don't have any Japan viewers, so they don't know nothing. Another win for the 24-hour system. Listen, I get it. Here it's called military time, though. What? What else was I gonna say? No, that's it. Thank you guys all for coming and hanging out with me. Thank you for sitting. We finished Moomin today. It was so nice. I really liked the book. I'm glad that you guys, we could get some Japan viewers. Why? I mean, how? They wouldn't understand me. You know what I do like that Georgia has? She does have subtitles that auto-generate, which I think is really cool because somehow her subtitles are also in Japanese. Which is cool. I didn't know that you could do that. We're not ridiculous. We're twins. I can't believe it. We just need level 20 hype train, and they'll just wander in with bits and subs to get train emotes. Do they do that? You know what? I support them for that. But actually, we don't need a level 25 hype train. Wait a second. I started talking before I thought. We don't need that. No. Don't clip that either. Don't take that out of context. Clip this part telling me not to take that out of context. Don't take my words out of context. You need to have the full spectrum of my words. Okay, we're out of here. We're going to go visit Arisa. She's super cute. She's got a very cute summer outfit. It's very cute. I don't need that part. You do need that part, Yosume. You do. I will see you guys tomorrow. Did I already put... Feel free to grab raid message number 1 if you're subscribed. Raid message number 2 if you're not. No heckin' worries. I closed my eyes at the end there. I didn't get the full context. We're doing a level 20. No, we're not doing a level 25 hype train. We're not doing that. That's actually the opposite of what we're doing. We're actually having no hype trains. There's actually none. Actually, Henry is locked up for life. Completely. Crazy, right? He committed some real crimes, and now he's stuck. He's stuck there forever. So much so I don't even know where the image is right now because I accidentally used that source for something else. Well, now no, he needs to do his time, actually. Like a law-abiding citizen. You guys keep breaking him out, and then the timer goes up, you know. You're actually the reason why he stays incarcerated for so long. Because he's not doing his due process of time. I gotta support my twin during these trying times. I mean, support family, but also don't. Actually, you know how you could support your twin? By having them save money. Lunar Princess, welcome to the garden. It's nice to meet you, nice to meet you, nice to meet ya. It's not illegal to scrape prison, though. It's illegal for him to leave prison if he's in prison. That's okay. It is illegal for him to leave prison if he's in prison, though. What if I buy the prison and let Henry out early? This is a flaw within our criminal system. You know, he's not doing his time. He's not doing his due process time. We're out of here, actually. We're out of here. We're gonna have this fight for what? The quicker I'm out of here, the better at this point. Oh, now that actually makes me sad because that's not true. That's not true. I actually like spending time with you. With you guys. It's fun. What? What, the bailout? He's doing time. Such a serious discussion for a chibi. Eh? No. We're out of here for real, though. I'm being silly. Okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow if you guys can make it. I hope to see you. I'm going to do this again because I didn't grab my raid message. I didn't grab it. No. I'm 10'2". 10'2". Don't get confused. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming. As always, your time is very valuable. And you choosing to spend it with me makes me super duper happy. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me. I'm glad we finished our story. I'm glad we got to play a silly game. And I hope to see you guys again soon. Okay? Wait, I actually have to start the raid for us to leave the raid. Okay, there we go. And now I can grab this. I could grab that. I could grab that. Okay, I hope you guys have a gal evening and a gal night. And I hope you guys have super, super, super sweet dreams, okay? Goodbye. Wah. Go, guys.